Prepare yourselves. It's time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. That's going to be awesome. Dollar's already going crazy, but we're starting to get a dollar dip. I know you guys seen that on Discord. Seven's in the chat.
777.
It's going to be great. Here's the dollar, so it's going up, going crazy overnight. Talking about on Discord, we're starting to get a dip though, right here, right now. All aboard. That's it. Coffee time. I'm ready for some green. What do you say, Pirates? Green day? Green week? Yes, sir, it's pretty insane. Man, we got so many short squeezes yesterday. Blockbuster, right? That was funny. It's not up right now. It's probably selling off already. Bitcoin, a bit of a stop hunt, 21k. No big deal as long as we're in the channel. Okay. Here's our bottom green box. We're in the channel in red. Parallel channel. It's all good. Another wave that we've already been surfing. Did break out from there today. Green week would be amazing. We got the start of that yesterday. Bit of a shakeout as well. The S&P turned up at the very end of the day. Now it's opening down because the dollar overnight. Okay, suspicious. Sounds good. Get ready for the bounce. It's too perfect. Too perfect. It almost has to work. We're still heading to 420 after all. If we're still heading to 420, then it doesn't matter on these red openings. Look at the green come through already, right off the line. ready for the bounce. We got Headstock, Hornet, Duck Airline, McFurry, G-Money, Dirty Dirt, Stockholder, Over Abstracted, Amco, J-Big, 5420, G-Swatch Pack, T-Flowers, G-Money, Tommy Wayne, Gary Hodgin, Nerdy Dork, Underwater, Tomas, David Stevens, LC. Good, you got the link, LC. Oh, Softy Dog, Bertman. Why are we gonna bounce right here? It's all we dip. It's on. Only a non-believer would think otherwise. It's not like there's anywhere new on the dollar, 107. We've been at 107 all week last week. There's another one of those. Coconut bounce on the dollar itself. Call it a coconut bounce. GovX again, 11%. That was the one that squeezed yesterday. Congratulations, anyone took profits on that? Fuck yeah. Shout out to our Discord traders for the best. There's everyone talking about GovX past couple of days. Here's Swift Mischief 723, the 26th. That was on Saturday over the weekend. Swift Mischief shouted out GovX. Scouted out even. More like green it. So he scouted that shit out on Saturday, guys, on here. If you're serious about trading, I'll see you on Discord. That's not even to mention Amco's wins. All the coconuts trying to trade red box. Hilarious. Or TBLT for that matter. More like TBLT, right? 4,000 profits, 5,000 profits, $13,000 profit. All those wannabe Wall Street bet traders trying to trade the short squeeze, TBLT. We already killed it. Down it goes. Trade's over. Somebody in our audience was in this yesterday. They're like, man, I bought in at $7. I think I fucked up. It's like, yeah, you fucked up. They got out of it. They changed their mind, they got out of it. They're not losing money on it anymore. No FOMO. No FOMO in. It's like, he must have not been watching the show, because you never would have entered that if you were watching our show the past 2 weeks. Yeah, MCO bought a nice position, Grayscale Litecoin, with those profits he made on TBLT. Badass. MCO, I'm glad you're here. I've been wanting to respond to your trade there. But I want to do it in the right way. I think it would be easier right now than typing it out. He said, I couldn't agree more with your sentiment, but it's definitely not my intent to continue to try high-risk plays. I just had to try something to regain some huge lost ground. You didn't have to do anything. He was trying to go for risky plays to make up for lost ground. Chasing a loss, basically. You don't have to do anything to regain your lost ground, but be patient. Taking risky trades could get you into a worse situation. Don't worry about where your portfolio was last year. Do you know how much fucking stuff happened in the world last year? Do you remember all the stuff that happened in the world last year? Russia? China? The US political shit? The SEC stock market stuff? The lockdown? Don't worry about your portfolio last year. That's last year. You could have got in a car crash by then, and you wouldn't even be here right now. You never know. That's last year. That's ancient history. What about where your portfolio going next year? World's changed a lot since then. A lot of things have happened. So if you're feeling like, oh, I'm down from last year and I need to make some risky plays to get my portfolio back up from last year, no you fucking don't. That's history. You're too focused on the past then. The logic doesn't work. It just doesn't. Trust me, I've thought about it for a lot of hours. I've spent a lot of meditation hours thinking about that concept. There's no sense to trying to chase your losses or regretting your old trades or fucking whatever your portfolio was last year. What your portfolio is right now, that's your liquidity. You can use that however you want. You could sell your whole portfolio right now and go all in red box and lose all your money by the end of the day. Here comes the fire. You can liquidate everything and go all in Bitcoin 50x leverage and lose all your money in 5 minutes. Because that's your liquidity. You can do whatever you want with that. It's fluid. That's why you want to have conviction on your plays. If you're going diamond hands on something, you want to have the conviction to see it through to the end. Imperial Petroleum, anyone? Imperial Petroleum from yesterday, anyone? I remember saying bullish things about that chart all day yesterday. IMPP. I said the chart was sick, but it kind of depends if you want to hold a petroleum company over like crypto or whatever. Top of the list. AMC $5 last year. A $5 buy box last year. I was right here. There's a lot of traders who used to watch our show. You've never seen them before. You don't know who they are. Because they didn't have the conviction on AMC and they fell overboard right here. They fell overboard right there. So more people fell overboard right there. They didn't even have the conviction to get above $15. They fucking paper handed at like $8 along the way. Right before we went on the moon ride. They never even made it beyond here. They didn't get to enjoy any of this because they didn't have the conviction on AMC back then. Every time it went down, they panicked so they were worried about it. I see the same stuff happen on Mullen nowadays. Because your portfolio's liquid, if you're holding AMC GameStop, you don't have to be any day, any minute. You could change your mind and go, oh, I'm gonna sell it and get into something else. You gotta have the conviction to see it through. Every day. So, Grayscale Litecoin, I got the conviction. I got the diamond hands on that thing. I don't worry about it at all. I don't even ever feel the need to check the price on it. You can kind of tell where it's going to be at depending on the price of Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin's slightly red, this is slightly red. But I have so much conviction about it, I didn't feel the need to check the chart or worry about it or anything. Because I know it's going to be up a lot later on. This is what Great Panther Mining should do soon. Imperial Petroleum, essentially the most similar chart to Great Panther. All-time lows, fucking go. I forgot to press the bell. I like the bell. Head stock still green on AMC from last year. Yeah, I got diamond hands for Metin, still the red on it, but ready to commit. Well, I'm hearing things like Grayscale Litecoin position will hopefully work out in the end. I'm still way down on my Metin, so just keeping the faith. Hopefully work out in the end? What do you mean hopefully? What is this hopefully, maybe, what if, someday, when pigs fly stuff? What the fuck? I'm getting this treasure back to town. I'm going across the ocean. I'm going to the moon. You can come with me or not. If you don't believe that's where we're going, then you're not gonna go there. Imperial Petroleum, 13%. Squeeze action. It's fucking full blast squeeze on it now. I'm just waiting for the question. Then we'll order your top 5 squeeze plays. IMPP. Super League Gaming still going? That's interesting. Therapeutics, ProQR, Sigilon, all of those on. Agile? Oh shit. Therapeutics are popping off. Okay. We want some therapeutics action, yes. Agile going up top of the list. That's way lower than it should be. We've been waiting for that. Aware therapeutics, all-time lows, fucking go. ProQR trying to break out. Sigilon, all-time low, starting to bounce. Is anyone still in better therapeutics from months ago? BTTX, look how beautiful that price action was. That's trader's paradise right there. And cause this is my day for tough love, my turn for tough love, I appreciate it, Cap. Look, my mindset is the biggest hurdle, and I'm man enough to admit that. Yeah, you're heading in the right direction. I can tell, like, you got it, the heart. But it's still working on the mindset, shifting it over. I can sense the doubt when I hear things like, oh, hopefully Grayscale Litecoin will pay off one day. Like, what do you mean, hopefully? We all know that shit's gonna pay off. If you doubt it, then why are you even in it? There's no room for doubt right now. 16% Imperial Petroleum squeeze. It's not too late, it's gonna be. People are gonna ask about it in an hour and then it's too late. Gonna be too late real soon. Let the FOMO begin. It was a great choice yesterday. We were right on top of this yesterday. So it's like, if you were interested, yesterday was the entry, you'd already be up 17%. Yeah, Doc Caroline, yeah. Welcome back. I think he was on a trading break for a while, right? Grayscale Litecoin is a different asset of Litecoin. Yes, it's still Litecoin, but it's a company that's holding Litecoin. So you're actually buying shares of that company. So you're effectively buying a chunk of their Litecoin that they're holding. Now the interesting thing about it, that sounds like not that attractive. That doesn't sound that appealing. Imperial Petroleum 19%. Alright, it's too late. What do you wait for? It's not that. We had yesterday. Eric did 21%. They're taking that. They're taking damage out. And now send me in this. Awesome. But probably not as many as should be. Day traders could be riding this up. It's a squeeze today. This is a good long-term hold choice. It's not gonna take that long. So I expect it to take long, even though it is that kind of a position. Let's look at this. It went 20x in a month. In 1 month. 2,000% in 1 fucking month. Holy cow. That was this year. That was in February too. Not even that long ago. So, alright. We can go 10x in a month. With $5 real fast. Nice, Pertman's got 1,000 shares. It's a good sign. If you make 10x, that's like 10 grand off one trade. 43 pillaging some nano. Perfect. Good job, crew. I already downed my coffee. I need to make more coffee already. Exciting. Okay, so yeah, last thing about Grayscale, of course, the only reason it's so attractive, the only reason we care about it is because there's a discount on it. If you like Litecoin, Litecoin's $50, okay? Roughly, right now. Litecoin's $52 right now. You can buy Litecoin for $29. $29 Litecoin, not $50 Litecoin. That's the price we're paying when we're buying Grayscale Litecoin. So here's the Litecoin chart. Right now it's around 50 right here. We're buying it for down here for $30. At the bottom of this whole chart. The lowest price Litecoin been for the last 5 years, $30. That's because there's a huge discount on it. This is a quick reference website. You can see right here the premium minus 40%. That means it's negative. That means there's a discount. You're getting more bang for your buck buying Grayscale Litecoin. Then you would be buying the actual Litecoin crypto itself. All the different assets they have. There's a lot of money in the Bitcoin Trust and the Ethereum Trust. $14 billion. Look how much it's up since inception, by the way. Grayscale Ethereum. $4.5 billion, up 85% since inception. Still. Even though it's been crashing. Grayscale Litecoin, 85 million totally undervalued. There's hardly any money in it. Down 75% since inception. 50%, 12 months. It's all negative there, which shows you that's undervalued. You get 0.09 roughly Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. So when you're buying a share of Grayscale Litecoin, you're getting 0.089 Litecoins. When you do the math, that means you're only paying $30 for a Litecoin. We're getting double digits already. Yeah, red box again. That's just because it's bullish from down there. In general, it's not a good entry though. Waiter, we're going for continuation. That's going to be a major breakout. Anyone who's still in waiter, we're going to be hitting bigger, better targets. Waiter real soon. 707. I knew it. I don't know why, how exactly, but I always knew something big was cooking up on waiter. July 7th, 707. That was right there. That was right there when it popped off. Holy fuck.
777.
It has not stopped since. 707 was the day. That was it. We knew it. Somehow, some way we knew from last year. It's the only chart that I drew this on. And I said, here's the date. At first I drew it as a time. Like all the cookies will be done at 7 o'clock. And the more I was thinking about it, I was like, maybe that's the date. July 7th, something big's cooking up on waiter. Something tasty. And a year later, July 7th, straight up. What the fuck? There it is. July 7th. Going up 200%. And it is not stopped, and it's still going. And I hit the bigger, better target. That was the beginning of the bull run on waiters. Waiter about to smash 10x. I'm excited for you guys. I hope you're taking advantage of this stuff. It doesn't get better than that. How about Super League Gaming? They want to get an SLGG that I keep mentioning at this area. Now it's been going straight up every day. Wonder if anyone got in that. Probably not. Even though I've been talking about it a lot. You gotta be nice and green on it. Metaverse coming back. We were running around on one of those games yesterday. It was kind of fun. Stock Wizard, you in this? Super League Gaming. Metaverse. They pivoted their whole business because the gaming tournament shut down. They were doing all the gaming tournaments, live events, and the lockdown prevented them from running their business, so they made a whole pivot to the metaverse, but they still work with all these video game companies and brands and creators. Game advertising, 56 billion. Video game advertising industry. It's a huge industry, it's true. Hey Matthew, it's just getting started, Super League Gaming here, SLGG. It's not too late at all, it's just ironic, because it's like, if you were brave, you could have got in way down here at 77 cents last week, or before it went up like this. The point is, if you're not hesitant, no hesitation, being a savage, being brave, pulling the trigger. It's like, oh, I see it down there, it's completely undervalued, I want it. Getting in low before it goes straight up. Now it's going straight up. It's not too late yet, but it will be soon. When it's getting back to that gold box, then it's too late, it's not as good. That's where it's kind of squeezing to right now. A huge bear trap there. And squeezing her up to the gold box. So a quick 100, 200% on it. Once it's up there, then it's not as good of an entry. Then it's too late because the targets aren't the same. If you're getting in at $2, it's only going to be a few 100% to the top. Speculatively, it could go 10x from there, still 2 to 20, but that's more speculative. If you're getting in at $1 area, it can go to $10 easy. It's not nearly as good if you're getting in at $2 at the end of the week, tomorrow or whatever. Okay, Matthew, I want you to trade that successfully on TBLT. It's going exactly according to plan, which means selling off. I think you got out of it yesterday, right? Because it's sketchy. All you would do is wait until it crashes down. Later in the day, this can be way down. Or tomorrow, it's way down here, $3, and that's a re-entry. The way to play this is sitting on the sidelines, watching it patiently, see if you can catch it down there on the next go. Getting in here doesn't make sense because the risk rewards 50-50. You're taking a dice roll. What's your target? If you get in there like the top, $10 maybe, 5 to 10, double your money. But what's the risk? Goes down there, it's even. It could go down just as much as it could go up. From that entry doesn't make any goddamn sense. If you're getting in, no FOMO. If you're getting in down here with a tight stop loss, targets are a lot better, the risk reward's a lot better. Still not very attractive though. See, all this right here though, this blow off top, this overextension, too far too fast, that's people being greedy. That's all the new traders being greedy, FOMOing in because it's super green, even though it just went up 500%, and they made a mistake and it's already going back down and they're paying the price. It could drop a lot further. Let's put a Fibonacci on it. Go from here, conservative. It's still very low. That's still under $3. That's same target. There you go. Fibonacci retracement under $3. Redbox is more bullish right now. It's still sketchy like that though. It's still, you got new traders being too greedy on it. It's more bullish where it's like we gotta hit a bigger level first still, but then it's gonna drop down again. So it's more bullish than Tough Built Industries right now at the moment. This one might hold up better, not drop down right now, but it's still sketch. Yeah, meanwhile SLGG is just lit all around, and Imperial Petroleum, fuck those ones when we got these ones, okay? When we got Super League Gaming going crazy now. The hedgies must be watching the show. They probably heard me talking about it. And then Imperial Petroleum, IMPP. I don't get why you don't want to trade Redbox when you have this chart. You can go 20x in 1 month. But wait, just watch. It's gonna be so funny next month when it's like, breaking news, GameStop, Ryan Cohen announces partnership with SLGG Super League. Everyone's fucking talking about Super League Gaming all of a sudden. Just wait. It's probably gonna happen. Just like Blockbuster. All of a sudden, everyone fucking talking about Blockbuster. Yeah, T-Flowers, Peloton as well. There's so much money to be made on these charts, on those ones. Peloton and Imperial Petroleum. They're some of the best charts, even if they're not your favorite company. Yeah, until they get a reverse split. Good one, Lois. Although I don't think she was joking. Well, GameStop just did the split too. Right? You can see that about any stock. I just got the splits and it's down. Yeah, and AMC too. I think I won't go do it really. Even guys, even Grayscale Ethereum has done a split before. Look at this Grayscale Ethereum. Right here, the bottom of the screen, there's a split. On Grayscale Ethereum, they could do that on Grayscale Litecoin. Essentially anything. That's why I like crypto. That's why crypto's the place to be. To be fair, there's a lot of bullshit in crypto. There's a lot of scams and rug pulls in crypto too. Stuff like that. It's not as bad. It's not nearly as much of that going on in crypto. At least not with the popular ones. That's why you go for the coins with a stable history. Make sure they have a solid history on the cryptos. Even though I don't care at all about Peloton Company, I know there's a lot of money to be made on this chart. So it doesn't really matter if this chart looks too good. Or Imperial Petroleum, I would never care about this company if the chart wasn't so lit. So those ones are going wild already. GovX, the full 15% already. We're already about to hit our next level GovX. We're gonna have to be cautious there. People already took some profits yesterday. This isn't really a target anymore. This isn't our target anymore. Well, it is, but you should have already took profits on it, essentially. Ideally. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. But always take your profits when you're up hundreds of percents. I'm saying that it's funny because I was watching something yesterday and this guy. Speaking of YouTube scam, oh, just stock market scams. This fucking YouTube channel, he turned it into a corporation. He's like, I'm gonna sell you guys shares of my YouTube channel. So he was trying to get his audience to invest in his fucking YouTube channel, buying like 20 shares for $100 or whatever. And it was really going to pay off his debt that he had on the books with the company, and he didn't really disclose that properly. And I watched his video talking about it. It's like, how the fuck is he gonna try and present this to people? Because it's so absurd. It's such an obvious attempt to trick people. So anyway, he's like, well, I really can't tell you anything about any kind of expectations that you could expect out of your investments according to the SEC. He's like, I can't even tell you that it might do good as an investment. And of course that's more so because he's running the company, but like, and I'm here telling you, take those goddamn profits. I mean, do what you want, not financial advice, but for entertainment only, you might want to take some profits on GovX. A lot of other people on YouTube are like, I can't even say anything about what the price might do. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not trading GovX. I can't be inside trading it because I'm not trading it. I can't be manipulating it because I'm not trading it. So these are all just ideas and opinions. If I was a whale and I had like millions of dollars in GovX and I was telling you guys all to buy it when I was selling it behind the scenes, that would be super illegal. But I'm not actually trading GovX, so I have nothing to gain or lose from what it's doing. I'm just drawing colors on the chart. I'm just drawing scribbles on a chart. Anyway, that was an awesome start. I'm gonna do some more coffee. Happy trading. Thanks for joining me today. I think that's part of why they don't feel comfortable talking about it. Like, one of those AMC YouTubers holding a lot of it. Though everyone kind of knows that's the case. Last year, those guys were holding on to AMC and they were just like pumping it to their audience. Matthew, IMPP is good for entries in general. Pullbacks doesn't matter, it's just effectively gonna go up all day. It's not gonna dip lower than this, really. There's no reason for it to like, well, it is right this minute, but there's no reason for it to like crash all the way down. IMPP is effectively just gonna keep going here. Maybe give it 5 minutes, but no, I can't even step away. GovX about to hit the target. It's hitting our $2 target from yesterday. Epic. It's uncertain how it's gonna behave there. Because it's a new day, we may just keep going. It might not be done yet, so that's not really our target anymore. So yeah, Imperial Petroleum, if you're trying to get in that, maybe we'll give it like 5 more minutes. It'll bounce back up real quick after it hits that support. The entry is like 45 cents. If you can get it at 45 area. Lois has a bunch of dry powder looking for a trade. Yeah, maybe IMPP is a good choice for a swing like that. It definitely is, but lots of good choices right now. Since it's outperforming a lot of other stocks right now. Have a nice day. We'll check Zella and everything mulling when we get back. hitting the targets. AFK trading at its finest. It's even more satisfying when you're on a coffee break and you're still crushing trades. 35% on that day. That thing was up like 200% yesterday. Going for a next target because that's not. Yesterday was a squeeze target. It only made sense to take profits. Now it's more than that. Now we're going for the next target. Imperial is still waiting for that re-entry. I'll put an alert on it. It's not like a bunch of you wanted to get in the dunk. Are we gonna be able to breach that last peak, or are we gonna get it above where it's been last time? 330. One more huge target on it. That's almost full 10x already. Holy fuck. Just in a couple of days. That would be one of the fastest 10x's we've ever seen. It's to be clear, 900% is 10x. On the measurements, it's not 1000%. This is measuring the profits. That's 900% profit on top of your original position. So effectively your position going 10x. Look where I measured that from, 63 cents to $6.30. That's 63 cents times 10, but it's measuring 900%. 900% is 10x. A 1000% is over 10x. Oh, it's right on the line. Can it breach? Look how perfectly it's hit the line. It's just, we're only gonna, it just might be the top for now. Crypto Cross, you gotta be careful, brother. Just got in. You're playing with fire. It could be over. Like, this could smash down now. Because that was our original target right on that line. Are you full-time trading now, Crypto Cross? Hey Chris, yeah, we got Sundial stock split going on. We're about to check all that. Crypto Cross, I want you to realize you're playing with fire, you're making some quick plays, but the chart's moving quicker than you can even press the buttons. So if you didn't plan on trading GovX today, or like you weren't in it yesterday, don't change your mind from day to day. Just like, oh, maybe I'll get in this today, and then tomorrow you're like, oh, maybe I'll get in something else tomorrow. find the trades beforehand, like Imperial Petroleum. Start planning. Oh, maybe Imperial Petroleum's gonna be my next one. So if I can get out of GovX soon with good profits and then get into Imperial Petroleum. Chris, no, it's not a good entry. Uh-oh. Should I not be looking at the chart or something? These are not good entries. No, the entry was yesterday. Look how much it's up from yesterday in one day. That's the epitome of FOMO. Like, if you're entering there, you are FOMOing in. You're going, oh, I don't want to miss out because it's going up a lot and I'm scared I'm going to miss out. Fear of missing out, FOMOing in. Or you could kick back, let it go. Just let it go. Because it's a bad habit. Yeah, awesome crypto cross. For sure, for sure. You're gonna be able to pull it off this time, but because it really is going for it. We're through the line. It looks like we're gonna hit our next target. That's epic. We should at least hit 330 again. 330 is the last line. If we can get through 330, full blast. Looking like we're clear for this. So that's not the top. That's why that was the target for yesterday. Today is different. Keep going. We set 330. That might be the top. That might be the top. See? There's gonna depend. Let's take a measure. We're already up like 40%. That would be 100% on the day. Can have another day like yesterday, go 200, 250%. Alright. That's what it is. It's more about today. How far can it get today? We'll fucking see. We're about to find out. Because it's Sunday. If we get a 200% day, that's it. Full target, trades over. Holy fuck. That was a 2-day swing. That went insane. 200% yesterday, 200% today. Let's go. That's it. Trades over. Hit $6 area. Anything over 5 is Gucci. And then the trade's over. Then it's gonna do this. If you don't take profits, somebody else will. Crypto Cross already made $1,600 on it. It's not ready for bears yet either, no. If you're gonna trade it to the downside, it's no man's land. It's no man's land. It's moving too fast for you to trade it here. You enter it right now, 2 minutes later it could be tanking. Before you can even press the button to get out. Or you could hit the target so fast you miss the target. It's not a good entry, but it's not. Uh-oh. Oh, we're not through the line yet. Careful premature speculation. That's why I'm still watching it. The candle bars are coming through right now that didn't get through completely. Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about. The fast it changes, it was holding over the line. Now we're getting a red candle opening right from the line. Now it's getting resisted all of a sudden. We're only gonna hit the bigger targets if we clear through this line completely, and that's not complete yet. So it's uncertain. It's up in the air. It's like a dice roll right there. Coin flip. Is it gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? It's developing. It's moving so fast. You're not even gonna be able to trade it that fast. The only thing to do is if you're already in it, you could keep holding it. If you're already holding it from back here yesterday, it'd just keep it going because you're not that worried about it. You're not gonna lose money if it goes down from here more. But entering right there, you might lose money. Yeah, there's plenty of other trades to take, and so yeah, I'm seeing a lot of FOMO lately where people are, I'm joking about it, like let the FOMO begin. And I see questions in the chat like, should I go all in GovX? Like, yeah, yesterday. If you did that yesterday. This playing with fire is not a good way to build your trading style. Don't form those bad habits. Like, oh, I might hop into GovX today because it's the most green chart, whatever. And then tomorrow, you don't even know, maybe you'll hop in Ding Dong. All of a sudden, tomorrow, you're like, oh, I think I'll hop in Ding Dong. And then it's like, what are you even doing? Where's the plan? Where's the strategy? You're just shooting blind. Just shoot some back there, shoot some. Oh, the 4 needs a couple shots down there. Oh, there's a day trade. There's another day trade. You're shooting blind all over the place. Like, where's the plan? You're not gonna get good at day trading by day trading, okay? You're just gonna lose money that way. You're gonna get good at day trading by learning how the charts behave better before you start day trading more. Imperial Petroleum's the good entry right now. Not GovX. GovX is way too late. This one's just getting started. Look how low this is down here. But the candle bars are going straight up. It's on the top of the list, breaking out. All-time low. Hot baby. Outperforming all the other stocks. Petroleum, 95% crash. Giant targets, just getting started. This is the entry, not GovX. And it's kind of crazy because this is probably about to go up 500% or more right here. And when it's up here next week, there are gonna be people in the chat popping in saying, should I enter Imperial Petroleum at $2.50? I'm gonna say the same thing I'm saying now about GovX. I'm saying, no, you're FOMOing in. Why didn't you get in last week? I'm sure the regulars have noticed this. Right. I'm sure the core crew has noticed over and over, time and time again, every single time one of these charts is popping off 200, 300, 500% green. there's a more casual viewer who pops in the chat and goes, should I enter that? At the top, like when we're taking profits when we hit our target. And of course, every time at the bottom, there's panic for it too, right? Hey, yo, Jinkrick, so sad up. Tomas. There are various trades incoming too. People thinking like, oh, maybe some of those squeeze ones, when they hit the target, then it's time to short them, go bearish. These aren't the bearish plays either, really. Like, it's not a good idea to go bearish GovX. You're fighting the trend. That would still be a risky day trade for the bears. Better off going for those ones like Home Depot at $2.99, stuck under 300. Your AutoZone's been tanking the whole AutoZone puts. Who the fuck's in Auto? Somebody better be in AutoZone puts or I quit. This is the last live show if no one's in AutoZone puts. How long have I been talking about AutoZone puts? It's just been going straight down from the re-entry. Why is no one in AutoZone puts? Yeah, because the contracts are expensive, but it's gonna make a lot of profit on the trade, on the chart. Or it's okay, maybe it costs $2,000. Well, how much are they? How much are they? Ours in AutoZone. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, thank goodness. Saving that day. Let's go. Thank goodness. I was about to blast off some friendly fire. I was about to plank somebody. I'm in AutoZone. How much even are the contracts? How are they too expensive? I'm guessing they're a couple of G's. 7K for next year put. Yeah, well, what about like 3 months out? How much are they for 3 months out? And that's 1,500. You could go pretty low on the strikes. You don't need to hit the strike per se. $20K? Yeah, probably for the long term. Conservative contracts. Okay, how much is a contract for $1,000 strike on the put for 3 months out? It's probably a lot cheaper. Maybe a couple of G's, a couple grand. Maybe even those ones are 10 grand. I honestly haven't looked myself. So that's all I've heard about is, oh, they're really expensive. And yeah, no, they are, but how much? Like, for the long term conservative strikes, sure. How about for a super bearish short term? $500. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, T-Flower. That's what I'm saying. A That's what I mean. $500 for one contract, $1,000 strike for puts, 10/21 date, $500. You can get an AutoZone puts for $500. It doesn't have to be 20 grand on a long-term put for AutoZone. If you got it for 2-3 months out and this thing tanks next month like this, goes down here, you already won, you just take some profits there. But I mean, that's part of options. I'm not really upset about it. Like, it's all good. I was just joking about being mad that people are in it. I know it's expensive, and there are other ones that are just as good. So it's kind of, it's a flavor. It's one choice, one epic choice for the Bears, one of those bigger plays. But I want you to know too that even those cheaper contracts are looking to pay out. It doesn't look like there's much volume on it. Does that matter? Not really, Ted. Good question, but since you can always exercise the contracts, essentially there's always going to be somebody who would play it for arbitrage. If there's value on it, you might have to drop your price a little bit to find a buyer or something, or it might take longer to trade your contract when you get out of it. It shouldn't be a problem though, as long as you got profitable on your contract. You should be able to find somebody who would pick it up. Yeah, and a big part of the reason why you're seeing that sort of stuff right now on it is because it's been pancake at the top area. There hasn't been much volatility yet. AutoZone could crash all the way to $1,000 in the next couple months. Like, it might go in the money on those puts by then. That could just be a huge win. But yeah, there are other ones where they really are just as good setup. So if you are turned off by the position size, by the cost to play, right? It's kind of like the arcade. I put the quarter in the machine. The quarter costs 10 grand on a contract. Like, if you wanted to go those longer term ones and you're not able to, and you don't want to do a more risky one, then there are a lot of other good plays for Bears too. It's just this one had that perfect entry and it's already been going. It's already started. So that one was clearly bearish the whole time. Like, we were right on top of that one. There are others. Tesla will be ready in a week or two. I think next week, not this week. Probably not this week, but next week Tesla will be ready for puts from 1,000. Sure, Ted. AJ Donegan. wanted to see what Elgin Carp said. That was very on point of what we're talking about. Hello everybody, I wonder if you have heard of the new Tesla strategy fund TSLH. They do the puts and calls for you. You just have to buy and sell at the right time. I don't want anybody doing my contracts for you. Like that. It's on Dragon. Elon Musk gonna trade my puts for me. Well, he did sell the top. He's pretty good at trading his own chart, actually. I remember him tweeting out it was overvalued here. Right here. Of course, he cashed out to buy Twitter. right. Wonder how that's going. Where all that Twitter payoff's going. Yeah, sure, Elgin Carp. Actually, I don't know if I read it right. Some innovative strategy fund. I haven't heard of it. But I hate people managing my money for me like that. In a mutual fund or a financial advisor or some strategy. Personally. So if it's anything like that, I'm not interested. The more bear charts are right there on the opening. There's some traders waiting for Apple puts too. So that's a huge part of the S&P. It's not ready yet. Okay, there's a mistake being made right now, not with our crew. Seems like everyone on the same page for those puts. I know there's a lot of other traders out there entering bearish on these things. They're thinking, yeah, Apple's gonna crash too, but they're already entering puts right here, right now. That's a mistake. They're prematurely speculating, entering puts too soon. So they're correct that Apple's still bearish, gonna crash, but it's not at the resistance yet. It's gonna keep going up with the S&P. There's already people thinking the S&P is gonna crash now. But we're holding the line. Perfect. It's right on the bottom of the breakout box. This isn't a fucking support box. This is a gold breakout box to send us to 420, 440. Is what we're holding. It's not even like that's the bull box way down here, the magic number or anything. We're holding gold breakout box, trying to break out from 400 still. So there's already people entering puts on S&P and Apple and Tesla, which is the correct trend, if you will. It's the correct trend to be on, but they're doing it too soon. It's kind of like entering a hot bevy too soon, and then the hot bevy drops lower. And you go, oh fuck, I should have waited and entered hot bevy later. It seems like everyone's on the same page with that. AutoZone's the exception. Apple go up further, Tesla go up further. AutoZone's the exception up there. where it hit the all-time high already before those, and it's heading back down now. It's about to fall through the last line in the sand. Where those trend lines connect. Once it's through that, boom. John Deere also had a re-entry. Let's check where that's at. Okay, yes, choppy lately. We had the re-entry right here for puts at the resistance, John Deere. But it's on that coconut bounce right now. It already went down a lot, now it's coming back up, so there's gonna be another entry on that soon. John Deere puts, but not exactly right there. Hershey's, unironically, Hershey's is ready for put. It's always been, right? There's our old pyramid eye. Just playing on those stair step levels, those same levels from back there. Here's the resistance. It's about to go down more. There's probably more that are ready. Lows, you can see lows, how strong it is here, going back up. And that's where you get the puts up there, not halfway up. So people who are prematurely entering bearish are paying the price. They fucked up. They're making a mistake. That's the bears right now. Bears are getting wrecked. Right? In general, lately. The reason all these other bear charts aren't ready for entries, aren't good bearish entries, because they already went down too far. They were good put entries 3 months ago, 6 months ago. A lot of them have gone down too far since then. Ooh. That looks ready. We should get back to the bullish charts though, because it's just not that time. It's not exactly time to be shifting back heavy to those bear trades. Even just in the mindset, we gotta stay bullish on our mindset. Imperial Petroleum, look how close it got to our alert. Can we hit our entry right here? Anyone who's trying to get in IMPP any minute, it's gonna bounce fast. Most likely, if it hits that, it's just gonna bounce straight back. Yeah. I'm expecting it to hold kind of parabolic here. Not even this trend. Still under 1T total market cap. We almost got that yesterday. Oh, that was like a sign of the stock market today. The fact we didn't clear 1T completely. $777 couldn't do it without Captain and crew.
777. Appreciate all of you. 777. R.
ST Flowers, thanks for the hype boost, man. Done here every day, haven't I? Lately. Federal chairman meeting tomorrow. Oh, what that means. More exciting Discord day tomorrow. There's only one thing they can do. There's only one thing left to do. United States increasing the money supply 40% in a single year. Crypto's destabilizing. Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? Federal Reserve. We're in 2003. We time traveled back to 2003 on the dollar. Or are we gonna go back to 1980? No one does. Except for Jerome Powell. Nice sevens in the chat. T-Flyers started that. We're gonna still get nice dollar dip just on a short term, but maybe it really takes tomorrow for that catalyst. Either way, I expect more charts reveal their true colors, turn more bullish, or we're gonna get that bounce. Drop some gems. Everyone was jumping for 1 star. Have some more. Enough stars to go around for everyone. Not enough coffee though. Not enough coffee. I miss being able to smoke in here. Looks like I blaze on up right now. We've been charting for an hour already since we've been back on a coffee break. That was a quick hour. No, not dollar to 160. It just seems, yeah. I can't imagine it would actually go that far. That's kind of what I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to point out. Like, no one really knows, because it's up to the Federal Reserve, really. It's up to the government. US dollar power. However far they try and take it. That would just be so extreme that it doesn't even make any sense. Like, we're already really far back already. If anything, maybe one of these, we could get something like this. Which would be pretty nuts too. To complete the market crash like this. That wouldn't be surprising. Something to be aware of, something to keep on the radar. It doesn't seem like it would even matter for a lot of these charts, though. That's it. That would be... I don't see how it would even be possible to go up there. The world's too different. Fucking 40 years ago. Too much has changed in the last 40 years for it to ever go up there again. This is very topped out for where it's at anyway. I'm already seeing bearish things on the indicators too. Alright. There's bearish divergence here somewhere. Found it the other day. Pew 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 pew. There's bearish divergence on the dollar itself. On the daily. There's bearish crossover on the daily. Even though the candle bars are way up there at 107. Even though the dollar's Dixie chart values at 107 still, like that huge top. The indicators are fucking bearish. Look how up it is on the weekly. It's already so extreme. But you never seen anyone do that before. Because I've never seen anyone do that before. I've never even done that before. We're making up new techniques right now. Giant circle on the fucking MACD. Whoa. Alerts popping off. That's the entry Imperial. Attack! People already wanted to fumble in. This is the place, there's the spot that already broke out. Retesting support, it's gonna bounce. And it's gonna keep squeezing. And that's what trading is all about. it goes up, it goes down. It's still heading up. Later in the day, there's bumps along the way. It's not always a bad thing because you can get in there. It's not like, oh no, it went red. It's, oh sweet, it went red. Good chance to get in before it goes up even more. You can catch it at like 45 cents. It's 457. It's close enough. It's relative. But it's effectively trying to stop hunt 45 round number. It might not go that low. It's just right now anywhere 46, 45, 44. That don't wait for it anymore. Like, it's not wait for it to drop one more penny. No, like, this is it. So dollars for S&P still holding right around that line. Even the red box is fine. Even if it was at the bottom of the red box, it doesn't really matter. I want to check back dollar on short term here. Not done with the bouncing dollar, fucking around dollar really. We just gotta be patient on that. How many days in a row have we had a red opening? A morning mind game? Every day? It's every day. I swear, every single day we get red S&P opening. I haven't been keeping track like that, but morning mind game, shake out, paper hand, and then we go green in the afternoon. So, shake out S&P, it can hit that bottom red line, and it's all good. And we can get a dollar dip later, 30 minutes from now. Yeah, we've actually been getting like bearish morning, bullish lunchtime. It's gonna be lunchtime in 30 minutes. Yeah, Elgin. Proud of you hanging in there, man. Still making some moves. So glad I'm here today. Arg, pirates. I'm glad to see you here too, because you still got the diamond hands. You still got your diamond on your name. And so you didn't give up. You didn't fall overboard. Usually when people take a couple months off, they never come back. Okay, so we're gonna get the full move down on Bitcoin too, and that's all good. Morning shakeout again. We're still not heading up on it on the short term for the week yet. We're still in the channel. It's just gonna tap the bottom. Just like the S&P. Just like the S&P tapping the bottom of that red box. The only reason it's red is because it was resistance on the way up. To get up here was resistance. We can turn it to support today with a successful bounce in there. Yeah, kind of gonna depend on dollar in a lot of ways, and that doesn't look done yet. So it's like not right now. Even it's clear that there's a bit further to go with all that. Right, dollar go up for 30 more minutes, S&P go down, Bitcoin go down for another hour or whatever. But later in the day, after that, yeah, pivot for tomorrow, and announcements tomorrow. Last time there was Fed announcements, dollar started going down. That was actually a good catalyst. It was somewhere up here. Right around the very top is the last time we had federal announcements. Consumer report and stuff. And that was a good catalyst. Get us heading down. They're not gonna announce anything different. It's just gonna be the same shit they always say, so it's a good likelihood that we do continue down off that, acting as another catalyst. And that since that's tomorrow, it's like shaking people out today. It's tripping people up today. So it's all kind of getting priced in right now. This is all getting priced in for the thing tomorrow. Then the thing tomorrow happens and actually does the opposite. So it's pretty clear on Bitcoin right here. Look how it just has a bit further to go there to hit the support level. We need to get that over with. That's 20,000. We're gonna stop at 20,000 again. It was looking like we might have been completely done with 20K. We're never gonna stop on that again. Alas, it's like it's gonna be stop hunting 20K today, guys. For sure. It's so close. That's right where the support is on that trend line. We need to get that over with one more time, apparently. We didn't get all the paper hands out yet. It was kind of fun thinking that, oh, that might have been the last 20K, but it's looking like one more today, and today might be the last 20K stop on the last one. Very final one. Because it can't stay in this channel forever. It's been here for 2 months. Something's gotta give. It's not gonna stay perfectly going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down in that channel forever. That's already more than enough. 3 times on the top, 3 times on the bottom. There's gonna be the 4th time on the bottom, the 4th time on the top. Sometimes it'll happen 5 times at most, maybe 5 at most, but like 6 times, nah, 7 times. It doesn't stay that perfect on the chart for very long, like, because trading's not that easy. Look how easy it was to just scalp crypto over and over and over, where somebody's just buy there, sell there, buy there, sell there, buy there, sell there, buy there. You can't repeat that forever. It's not that easy. Sooner or later, one of these times, probably this next time, it's gonna clear this whole channel. So that's why every time I pull up Bitcoin lately, I'm showing you all, oh, we're still in the channel. Hey Mario. Alibaba holding 100, by the way. I'm gonna leave this Bitcoin chart up for the day. This is our chart for the day. We don't even need to zoom in or anything. It's just, once we see it down there, 20K, we know it's ready to bounce bigger. bounce all the way back to 25K at the end of the week, just next few days. It was pretty clear that last week when we were finishing Friday that it was running out of momentum and it wasn't going to go to 30K just yet. Therefore, like, it's not that exciting right now, but it's kind of necessary. This is where all the new traders are fucking up, making mistakes. They can't make up their mind. Changing their mind, red, green. Lost in the sauce. Hey, Firefly. Pick our battles wisely. Our battle is this, the bull flag. That's not our battle. This is entry down there, under 20. Accumulating all those fire altcoins. Still heading to 30. Yeah, true, Hornets. Just a bit more time for accumulation. I might be able to make one more entry, good price. Yeah. Like even myself, even Captain might be able to get one more accumulation on. I don't know what I want to get though at this one. I'm thinking diversity, the same thing I tell everyone. There's a reason I tell you the things I do, because those are real good valid strategies that I deploy myself, that I actually use in the markets. Instead of accumulating more like VeChain, because I'm already holding VeChain or VThor, I might accumulate a small position on something else, like Nano. If it's still under $1 next week, I think I gotta do it. I think I'm gonna have to. After all I've talked about it, I've always wanted to catch it under $1 this time around. It's been sitting here tempting me under $1. I think I'm gonna have to. So if that's still under $1 next week, right, when I'm ready to dollar cost average instead of going for my typical choices, I think I'm gonna build a new position, make an entry on a brand new position, something that I'm not holding yet, like Nano, because it's dirt cheap. And they say about it, it's attractive. And I expect it to hit huge targets too, so even if it's maybe not as big targets as Grayscale Litecoin, it gives me another chance to hit a big target. I don't care if it's the biggest target or not, and it actually kinda is one of the biggest ones. Actually, it's one of the biggest altcoin targets, by the way. From this level. We haven't even had to check CoinMarketCap today yet. Our first visit to CoinMarketCap. To watch this up. PCAT. I forgot about PCAT. Fucking went up 10x the other day, pumping up. If even PCAT can do it, I'm sure TCAT can do it too. Yeah, that spike, crazy. Got that nice full chart on Nano here. Alright, nano holders who are already in it, then into win it. Focus on coin market cap chart. I feel like I'm far away. It gets a bit intimate. If you're going to win on Nano, you gotta be using coin market cap chart. Don't even bother looking at it on TradingView. It doesn't give you anything you need. Can't really see much happening here on this chart. It's hit the market there with the new ticker at like $4. You can't see it back here when it was up at $20. It was at 20 right here, going down, crashed to 1 after it had gone up a lot like that. And since you're in it to win it on Nano, tell them I'm charting it live in the comments there on CoinMarketCap. I tried to post the comment, I don't think it worked though. It's like it hit it or something. Man, where's my comment? I love Nano. They're probably hiding my comments as always. See, where's my comment? Alright, good. Better stay there. I'm calling the SEC. They're blocking my comments. They don't want you to know how bullish Nano is. Must be the hedges. This is one of the most epic bull runs on any crypto back there. It could be top 10, top 20. Top 20. I see it as a top 20 coin, but it's ranked 165 right now. Flying under the radar. 100% circulating supply. There's not even that many tokens. Not in a lot of exchanges. That's yes. When we saw it up at $20 last year, and we were holding fire, I was hoping it would crash down to $1 and I could catch it under $1. I think I'm gonna have to go for that one. Diversity, I might get a couple smaller positions too, rather than a huge entry on Nano. That could do a huge entry on it right now. Maybe some Nano. I did get a little bit of steam. Maybe some Vertcoin from them. I might get a couple smaller positions for the diversification. Even if they're not as big plays, not as big positions, or not as big targets, potentially whatever. It's more chances to win. Belgian carp was about to start mowing his lawn an hour ago. Then he tuned in Denwo trading and he can't look away. It's like stepping in glue. Back with a vengeance. Once a pirate, always a pirate. I mean, even I can't look away. I can't wait to find out what happens next. Are we gonna hit the whole 200% target GovX again? It's still fucking around right on that line. Right there. Look how it just stopped right on our last line of resistance. We get through that, cleared entirely, just gonna send it. We're waiting on Waiter for that next push. That's real close. Even Power Bridge is up there. Power Bridge next rally. I need a Power Bridge alert up there. How agile is green. Eyes right around that $2 spot. Just checking some stuff. More so for me than you. Lots of 0%. Suspicious. TAL 0%. Yeah, the AMP target's not as big as Vertcoin actually. It's interesting. AMP target's still looking tasty, like 20x. It's got 20x potential up here. Is AMP gonna go 100x? Probably not. Well, maybe speculatively long term. It's not quite that juicy of a target right now. It's kind of deceiving. I had to do some number crunching on the market cap and everything. Vertcoin is. This one actually is. 100x. So with those kind of targets, diversity, small position on it, you don't need to go all in on it. Let's say somebody got $250 worth, right? That's the kind of size that's on my mind when I'm saying like a smaller position. A smaller position being like less than 1,000, but more than 100, more than a couple hundred, right? Like a decent position, a couple $100 at least, but not a huge position, thousands of dollars. But let's say somebody entered with $250, it hits that target, that's $25,000 profit. From 250 to 25k. Right, because 10x would be 2,500, but it is a 100x target, $25,000 from $250 entry. I've seen it happen before. I've made trades on certain coins like this before. I've never gone for the diversity with a smaller position. And I kind of want to, because I've seen it work out incredibly well before, where there are altcoin traders out there who don't go heavy on any specific altcoin, so they're not going like 50% Ethereum, whatever. They're going like 5% Vertcoin, 5% Steam, 5% Jasmy, just a couple $100 at each one. And we go on this altcoin season and they're pulling out thousands and thousands from all those different trades. It's like, oh, that one's up 20x, that one's up 50x, that one's up 100x, and you're just pulling like tens of thousands, like, from all those different positions, rather than all in Ethereum, whatever Dogecoin is. So I've seen it work incredibly well for new traders with altcoins, where they're just building a nice portfolio of some smaller positions and the whole market goes up a lot and they're pulling targets out of profits out of everything. It gives you more chances to win, essentially. If you go all in Ethereum, it might not perform as good as you hope. But if you have a bunch of different ones and crypto goes up as a whole, you're gonna have a lot of different coins that are hitting big targets. And you're just unbiasedly like, hell yeah, I hit a target on this one, I'm gonna take profits because I don't care, I'm not all in. It's such a good strategy that I'm thinking about deploying it myself. So that's where I'm at in my accumulation. I could just keep accumulating Grayscale Litecoin over and over. There's a benefit to having a few different smaller positions too, rather than just going super heavy on one thing. I want to get some more altcoin exposure where it's these high risk, high reward ones that I'm not holding yet. So, for example, okay, Jasmy, let's take Jasmy and Nano for fun. Yeah. Let's say somebody entered with $500 Jasmy, $500 Nano. From here, it's a decent position. It's like a modest position on those. Doesn't take thousands of dollars to enter, like AutoZone puts. Let's say somebody got $500 of that. 40x, that's 20 grand. So it hits the target, alright, 500 of that, they profit 20 G's. They got 500 of Nano too. And Nano goes to target too. Because altcoin season, Bitcoin's hitting 100k, Nano goes target, hits 100, and they pull out 50 grand. So they just pulled out 50 grand on Nano. $20 plus 25, or what did we say, 20 plus 20k on Jasmy. They just profit 70k total off altcoins for $1,000 entry. $500 nano, 500 Jasmine, and they're pulling profits like that, tens of thousands of dollars out of them. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't take that big of a position with those kind of targets to make huge stacks on a bull run. So if you extrapolate that and you're like, alright, this is my entry, whatever, I had 500 of each of those, well, I want like 500 of another one, you know? I want 500 of NEM too, or AMP or something. And I want 500 of the other one too, so now you have $2,000 entry. You entered with 2,000. And maybe those ones, NEM hits 15 grand profits. It hits a big target, whatever, 20x, and then the other one hits 30k. You're pulling out those profits on those ones too, and now you're up to $115,000 profit off a $2,000 entry. I've seen it before. I've never tried that myself, of actually getting more diversity like that for an altcoin season. Usually I'm just trading a couple things specifically. Bigger positions on 2 or 3 things. I'm thinking about going for a more scattershot approach right now while they're all cheap like this. I mean, I'm ready for them to go up. I don't even really want to be accumulating anymore. I'm ready for them to hit some targets too. I'm excited for that, for the upside. The sooner the better, I feel. But since they're still down here, there's still a chance for me to get nano under $1. So it's pretty tempting. Alright, the risk reward is incredible, Super Sean. Hey Jeff, glad you can make it today. Okay, yeah, we need to check out those SmackDown charts, sundial with the split and everything. Okay. I definitely need coffee and a smoke break. I'm gonna already, just off the bat, I'm gonna say that the worst of it's probably priced in already. How much are we now? Oh well, 20%. The worst of it's already in. It's wow. Alright, this is intentional. This is definitely manipulated. Same thing as we usually go through, and I'll explain it all when we get back, but no squanching. No squanching, of course. This is last test of motion shakeout. We knew that was a possible situation on all these charts. Even sundial of it's holding the bottom, what looks like to be the bottom, but they're all at risk of smashing down, flash crash, 50%, whatever. That happened on a bunch of them. It wouldn't have happened without that news. That had to be intentional. They wanted to bring the price down there so the whales could buy the dip. Shake out all the fucking noobs, sundial noobs, and the whales get in, the smart money gets in. It hits all-time low area, which is stupidly low. That's what I've always said about down there, saying that's so dirt cheap, it's stupidly low sundial. Target's getting bigger and bigger. 15x to last year. If it really hit that low point, we're over 20x on the recovery there for the way back up. This is now done what ACB had done. ACB had just done a smash down like this. Sundial looked like it wasn't gonna do it, and then they'd put out news and it happened. It's like they wanted it to dunk down. Now ACB's stupidly cheap, dirt cheap. All-time low, fucking go with huge targets. Sundial getting stupidly cheap. All-time low, fucking go, huge targets. Is it a good entry here? Is it still gonna drop further? Well, this is the bottom box. Sometimes they hold right there. Sometimes they don't even go into the box. Other times they hit the very bottom. I would be surprised if it hit the very bottom, but that would be the 50%. Like, that would be the smash down that I'm talking about. How many of them have had that last 50% crash, right? And then they bounce and really recover. So this would be the V down here. Now it's gonna be a dunk with a V. It wouldn't be surprising at all at this point with the split. It's kind of too late to get out of it and get back in, but if you're trying to lower your cost average, double down or get in for the first time, it's really you're almost battling yourself at these price levels where it's just give it a few minutes at least and see how it behaves right there, if it does keep going down or not. There's no like rush to FOMO in right that second, you know. It'll probably stay low all day. I don't think it'll even bounce up too much by the end of the day there. Really at those levels, it's all the all-time lows, so you're kind of overthinking it in a way. So what you would do is either laddering in, you get one entry there and one entry there, one entry there. Get 3 entries on it rather than all at once. Or you could just be a bit more patient, give it another hour, see if it keeps going lower, and maybe you can catch it at the perfect spot. I'll put an alert on it down when we're getting closer down there for it pillaging. I expect it to be short-lived downside. It's not like it's gonna stay down here for all year after this, right? We've already seen ACB putting in nice buying pressure. We've seen a lot of these dunks bouncing back up already. And GovX is keeping going, 40%. I noticed HTG also bouncing back huge. That was just normal retracement. Stuff like this, okay, stuff like this, HTG. These are more entry trades, active swing trades, day trades. There's stuff like Sundial, which has always been a long-term hold, right? Always been accumulation on it. It still is that. It's still long-term hold, just accumulation. It's so different from like a squeeze day trade from IMPP. Who got in IMPP on that day? The Sasquatch button on, that was the sound of the Sasquatch. Blast them! They're sinking, there go all the paper hand Sasquatches. These are entries, these are active. Sundial just always been accumulation, it still is accumulation. Nice, Tomas got it. I know Angelina was thinking about playing this yesterday. She didn't go for it, now she's not here. Trying to send her a message. Yeah, Zelda's doing similar to Sundial. I'm gonna need some more coffee though. Let's have a trading break before we go into more of those. It was fun looking at all the green charts, now everyone wants to look at the red charts. I'll be right back. ATF, what's that? What's that? No idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Andrew. That's very true. Sometimes you just don't have the dry powder to buy everything. Oh, Zella. Okay, yeah. Yes, I'm guessing it's very much like Sundial. I'll take a quick look because there was a lot of FUD about Zella. And I'm not worried about it. It probably needed this. Oh. Looks like it's already bouncing. So it's good to go. Looks awesome. So a short squeeze back on. That doesn't look bad at all. I thought it would look way worse. Bitcoin 2777. I thought we were still fucking around, right? Oh, S&P bounced from the box. Can't even step away from the charts. Get out of the shower. About to bounce right from our box S&P. Oh, that would mean Bitcoin doesn't even hit 20k stop hunt. HCG's going crazy. Holy fuck. Not to mention GovX. Is anyone in HCG again? It's pretty standard setup, like a lot of our others. There's the power bridge bounce, cobble bounce, very similar to our other swing pirate wedges. CGM. The difference is on the top of the watch list, up 25% right now. So pretty active, having that day to shine. Can't even fit the whole GovX chart on the screen there, it's so big. Andrew, yeah, watch list. There are some lists on Discord under the chart section. I'm gonna work on all that more as we go forward. Try and come up with more ways to organize different watch lists. I only have a couple major ones right now, right? Where we have our bullish stocks, we have our bearish stocks, and we have our crypto. But I'm always thinking of different ways that I could improve it. Like making a short squeeze trading a watch list or something. Yeah, I'm trying to do it on Discord. I've just been really busy this week. I've come up with a list of like, oh, these are the hot plays of the week. But that's on top of the update video and everything else. So all that's in the weekend update video, right? Alright, wait, speedboard drive! Jumping back in the church. Chart tricks. Rolling back pirates. Don't be fooled, there's lots of green coming through. And I would call this a green day. Oh, fuck, you guys see the lawnmower? Yeah. One boy followed me back. One boy followed me. No, apparently my brother's mowing the lawn. He's not supposed to do that while I'm on camera. He said he wouldn't do that. He must have not thought about it. He mows the lawn for fun, apparently. So he's having a great day out there mowing the lawn. I'm not gonna stop him. Turn up the music. We're already off in the backyard now. I thought it was the neighbor, but turns out it's my brother. It is a lot quieter though over here in general. Like if he wasn't mowing the lawn, once in a while a train horn. The last place was pretty fucking loud. There's always cars, loud cars in the parking lot, dogs barking, people on the roof and stuff. So overall the noise should be a lot less distracting. Yeah, Long Boy just wants those stock tips. So I was trying to hear our secrets. Overall, yeah, getting more comfortable here though. Bullcat's loving it. She's laying out on the couch in the sun, having a sun bath. Sunbathy. Super cute. She's feeling bullish on IMPP, I can tell. She's probably meowing right now. Can't hear her. That was the entry. That was it. As close as we could to 45. Hit like 45 and a half. Never hit 49. What's going on, tear? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We held the parabolic upturn. He's going for it. We should at least sit up here. GovX even further, 42%. Now it's completely cleared. Okay, cool. That got kinda shaky there. That's why I was playing with fires. Either enter and day trade on GovX there. It's not really an entry. It could have smashed down any minute. Now it looks like it's fully, completely, officially cleared through GovX. Yeah, I'm wearing a sweatshirt. The air conditioner is blasted. It's hot outside. It's comfortable in here. As a benefit, here's air conditioning. I would be sweating at the old place right now. What about dollar? Something big's cooking up. It's lunchtime, bullish lunch. Okay. Interesting. Is Bitcoin even gonna get that low? Bitcoin bounced with S&P dollar dip. Is it even gonna get as low as 20k there? See, it's so close. It's like might as well. But if it doesn't, that's even extra strong. If we stay above 20 on Bitcoin, that would be a development. Maybe that was the last time we ever hit 20 back there. Okay. Things are turning now. See if we get the S&P bounce from there. Whoa! Assemble the trampoline. Not, let's see if we do. It's already happening. Right at the bottom of the red box. We had to adjust that slightly. It was holding the bottom of the gold box and then it started dipping further. It was like, okay, we're gonna hit the bottom red box and bounce from there. Now we're bouncing from there. I heard you all wanted some more green. Paper and folded. Time to go green. Daily shakeout. Every day, Bitcoin shakeout. Go shakeout. Even if it's 20k or not. It's getting kind of silly. Let's pop back 24. Get back 24 real quick. The pickles. Yeah, that's a great question yesterday that I didn't get around to. Something about the dollar, S&P market crash and everything. I'd be happy to talk about that if you bring it up again. I can't remember exactly what you asked. It was a well thought out, scripted paragraph, constructed paragraph. I wanted to answer it, but I got distracted. I think his Swabby Hoops is his worst year of trading. It could be if you keep deploying proper strategies from here on out. I know the mistakes that people have made, you're not gonna forget. Those are gonna stay with you forever. That's how you get your experience. Like, oh, I remember that time I FOMO'd in something and then it went down and I'm never gonna FOMO again. And then don't stick to the strategy, stick to the plan, and don't FOMO at all next year, and you'll have a better year than you did this year. Especially the markets how they're going. IMPP. The rocket ship just launched. Haha. Yeah, Zane Austin, yeah. That's how extreme the markets are. You handled that well, and it's still... It would have been a bad year for him if he didn't get out of Tilray at $16. He bought back in at $5, but then it still went down. Yeah, that's how extreme it is. Got out at 16 was at the top area last year. Well, it's been crashing for longer than that. He got out in time though.
Qualcomm versus Apple. Heavy picks on both. Earnings in a day or so. I think charts identical.
Alright, cool, Pertman. Thanks a lot. I'll dive into that for you. Yeah, 1 minute on that though. Just hang tight for a minute, Kurt. Thanks, dude. Because it's important, like, even if you got out back here and got back in somewhere down here, you handled it perfectly, you traded it perfectly, but it still went down even lower. Like, that's how extreme the markets are. You really couldn't have played it much better. Like, you did the best you could. And it's still down at the all-time low right now, Tilray. So you gotta keep deploying the same plan, the same strategy. You don't change your plan now. And Pickles from yesterday, so I asked him about that. Yeah, looking way forward into the future, but basically after the dollar dips down and we make gains off our hot bevies, what's the next step? Is there generally always a new play in the markets? Yeah, perfect. And then to answer the question, no, there's not. There's not always a good entry to be found. Pickles is bringing up a great point. After the hot bevies recover, we have so many of them right now. There's like endless good choices for entries, all-time low, crypto crash and everything. After they're recovering and the dollars crash, market crash is over, are there always going to be good plays to enter? No, it gets hard. It gets tricky. There's going to be times where everything's right in the middle and you can't really tell if it's a good entry or not because the whole markets are kind of balanced out. And it's like, are they going to keep crashing? Are they going to recover further? What's going to happen next? They're at those critical levels and nothing's really happening, and they're not at the lows, they're not at the highs, they're right in the middle. It's like, oh shit, where's the hot bevies? There's no good entries at the all-time low anymore. And there's not going to be ones at the all-time high either. They'll be somewhere in the middle. as obvious, as easy as this. This is so obvious that it's a hot bevy right now on Tilray down here at the all-time low. When it's like halfway up, say right here, is it gonna go down? Is it gonna go up? There's not always awesome entries in the markets like this to be found. It'll be way different. All these be up a lot. They won't be good entries. We're gonna have to try and find other ones that are. And it's gonna be a lot more trying to find them rather than, oh, they're all down there right now. Same with the bear ones, the topped out ones. It's so obvious that they're at top levels. But when Tesla is like halfway through and it's halfway down and it's bouncing and it's all over the place, you don't, how do you know, up, down, all around? It's so obvious it's overvalued right now. Just like the undervalued ones. But if everything's midway point, you don't want to FOMO in. And there's not much growth on the targets from there. Okay, let's check per minute. Let's check Qualcomm. Okay. I know per minute you're talking about end of week puts. Really, this is the target. It might be a better short-term trade than even long-term like that. If it just smashes down right here this week, then yeah, for short-term. It's probably better for that than it even is for that. Yeah, you're already in them. You know it's not the time to enter them for long term. So you can drop here and then bounce again and then crash. So really it's more for that quickie. Let me see how Apple looks in that regard too, because it's probably gonna work out for you like that. Careful though, these are gonna bounce again soon. Like Apple might just keep going. They're so good for the long term there yet. But he's more thinking end of week. Might work out for you there. The Qualcomm's more set up for that. Apple may just keep going here. Because Apple's a big part of the S&P. S&P's ready to bounce. Apple's only gonna go lower really right there if S&P goes lower. Doesn't look like that right now. So, Pertman, I think at the heart of it, you're day trading Apple and Qualcomm. And Apple's not a day trade. Qualcomm looks like that can hit pretty good. I'm okay with that one for the short term there, but Apple's not a short term trade. And you're day trading it. So put it in perspective. So I don't know how you want to handle that exactly. Maybe Apple keeps going down all day, or just a shakeout here, right? And you can take some good profits by the end of the day, or right now, if you're up green on them. Before it bounces, it continues up to the target. Recognize that at that point, if you're day trading Apple, you might as well be day trading the S&P. Apple puts might as well have SPY puts. There's not much difference there. I hope people took advantage of that IMPP dunk. I'm sure the indicators are lit. Straight up. This is a 4-hour too, best time frame. Okay, Pertman's Apple puts are for August 19th, so he's got like a month on him. That should be enough time, I guess. Hopefully. Dude, Apple's not a day trade. Who day trades Apple? Not anyone I know, except for Pertman. So, no, don't be that guy. That's not you. You're a pirate. Pirates don't day trade Apple. So I can't really help you with that one because you're asking me to put a square peg in a round hole. Like, how do I day trade Apple, but it's not a day trade setup? And Pertman, you know that's not like completely directed at you, of course. That's to help everyone. The Qualcomm one's better. Yeah, you are a pirate too, so try not to get tempted with scalping Apple and S&P. That's not where the money's made. The money made when it hits 170 and then goes down there. That's the only trade to fuck with on Apple. I was just talking about this at the very start of the show, saying that new traders are entering puts too soon. There's a lot of traders out there who know Apple's bearish and they're correct to think so. But they're entering puts down there the last month and they're already losing, and they're entering puts here too soon and they're already losing. It's like getting in an entry too soon and that keeps going down. You're getting in puts too soon, it keeps going up. Everyone else planning for Apple is stacking some dry powder, and they're just waiting for like next week. Next week when Apple's up there, then they're gonna enter big push for a few months out, 6 months out, at least. 6 months out, it crashes for 3 months, and you still have 3 months on your contract. It is all about picking your battles wisely. Take a risk when there's no treasure to be found. There's no good treasure there on Apple right now, so it's not worth charging forward on the battlefield. Charging the fucking castle, the Apple Fortress. Who played Mountain Blade? We need to play some Mountain Blade. It's not worth storming the fucking Apple Castle, losing some troops, losing money when there's no treasure behind the wall. Why do we go risk our lives attacking Apple when there's no fucking treasure and we could just get wrecked on it? You're killing me. Alright. What are you doing, Timmy Crew? That's why I'm the captain, because I'm not going to send troops out to fight a stupid battle. I'm not willing to risk anyone's life to go fight an unnecessary battle where there's no fucking treasure worth having. We're gonna put ourselves on the line, charging forward. It's gotta be worth it. Because we might lose a couple pirates along the way to the archers when we're running up to the castle, storming the castle, fucking IMPP castle. The Imperial Petroleum Fortress. We might lose a couple traders along the way to some archers. They fall off in the moat and get eaten by a crocodile. Munch. There's treasure behind those walls. It's worth losing a few along the way. Go get that
treasure! Mostly CS.
Yeah, it's worth it for the boy. That's what keeps the other ones charging forward, the other troops on the front line. The dreams of glory, of the treasure, of victory, the pillage, the thrill of battle. Firefly's ready to make a crocodile stew for dinner. This one might be worth losing a few pirates over. There's enough treasure to go around on that one. Go get Captain that treasure. Thanks, Birdman. I was right in the middle of the action. Bullish earnings calls artillery and credit Suisse. Care to tell me about those mostly credit Suisse? Yeah, what's the ticker on that again? Isn't there a CS ticker? All-time low? Yeah. We probably have a chart for this. Maybe not. Okay, can't find it if we do. Fresh look. I already like what I'm seeing. Okay, let's see actually before that. Here's what most people see. That looks pretty ugly. You want to enter based on that chart? If that was the only information you had about it, would you want to make the entry based on how that looks? Red. Super ugly. Oh, it's down 50%. Fuck that. That's what other people see. Here's the linear chart. Not very pretty, is it? Look at the fucking trend line. If you're gonna put a line anywhere on this chart, where would you put it? One line. Would you put it here? No. Boom. Are you kidding me? Look how many times that's been a good fucking entry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Too easy. 5 easy. Considering you could have made money the other 4 times that it was on that trend line, I'd say it's a pretty good area to enter. Even if it stays in this channel. Okay, another 100%. But man, you know what to do when you get up 100%. Nice Swift Mischief, IMPP. Who else got in that? I wanted to know. That was such a savage re-entry. We were on it all day. That was the only trade of the day, really. Who got an IMPP? You're going on the chart. We'll put it over here so it didn't get in the way. All these green candles. Been a while since I wrote people's name on a chart. Credit where credit is due. Got in the bevy. Flatty for a ton. Your name's on one of my charts. You're doing a great job. I know Elton Carp's name's still on some of his charts. Elton Carp is back after some trading break. Swift Mischief got in. I think Stock Wizard was. Nice, so this is in JBigChain. Here we go. I'm talking about. I trust the captain. They know and I know. They were waiting for me to send the orders for a pillaging. Nice, Lois. Was that $5 grand that you were thinking about making an entry with this morning? Oh yeah. I remember this morning she was like, I got $5 grand I'm looking to enter with this morning on something. Pretty sure Stock Wizard's in this. She must be at work right now. You did? That's so random. Why? Lois, you're so funny. Swift Mistresses erase me, I'm not worried. Only if you already got out. If you're still in it, you're staying on. Oh, we're sending out a troop. We're sending out a squad. There's a squad going out IMPP. We'll go get the IMPP treasure, then they'll bring it back to the boat and we keep cruising. Hey, Samco's in. Glad you chose that instead of something else. Instead of Redbox or something. Tomas. Oh yeah, Tomas. .000. James Bond 007. Oh, chicken carbs buying cans of coffee for the apocalypse. Well, you're gonna be one of the first people I call up if the apocalypse happens. Everyone meet up on Discord if the apocalypse happens. You're the only people I would trust. We'll just bunker up and protect our fortress. Yeah, Zena Austin got desensitized when GameStop first rode up and all the triggers were going off. The market's just never felt so alive since. They haven't been like that since. It absolutely has not been like that since. That was the end of a bull run on a lot of things. So they were going parabolic straight up, hitting big targets. That's when Bitcoin hit the all-time high. There were so many things hitting all-time high back then. When AMC GameStop were hitting those targets, I was back here on Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin crashed. Then it had another rally, and then it crashed again. Here we are, going into the next rally. But that really was the end of a bull run on a lot of things in the market when AMC and GameStop were hitting those all-time highs. So the markets absolutely have not been that way since. There's not been this kind of action since then, like 2 years ago. That's how long it takes. When you really set sail in the ocean, when pirates really go out for pillaging, right? In the fucking year 1777, and the pirates set sail, they leave town, they're all prepared, they loaded their boat up with all the supplies, and they don't return for months, for years. They set sail, they go across the ocean for months, they get over the islands, they're pillaging for months, they come back for months, and a couple years later they're back at town again, and they're cheering about all their adventures they had. They're at the pub celebrating all their adventures they had, while the town dwellers missed out on the fun. It's just like that. It was bull run a couple years ago. We set sail, we were pillaging treasure for a whole fucking year and a half. Lots of pillaging going on. Now we're going back to town, we're turning the boat to catch the wind to go back. And in like 6 months, in a year from now, we'll be back at town with all our treasure celebrating. We're still across the middle of the ocean. There's no shortcut. You can't just teleport right back to town with your fucking treasure chest. It's not a video game like that. In a video game, you got all your treasure loaded up, alright? Yeah, you teleport back to town with all your treasure. And it's easy, because it's a video game designed for you to succeed. And there's real life money designed for you to fail. And there's no shortcut to get the fucking treasure back to town. We gotta sail it back across for 6 months. Till we hit those all-time highs again, till we hit those bull runs. It does take that long. But just as long as this went down, like all the stuff going down last year, a year and a half, we can get the upside lasting just as long, where everything's just going up, up, away, and there's no good entries anymore. Anyone else for the IMPP chart? I might have missed a name or two. Oh, Maria, you just got in. Imperial. Alright. Yeah, stock wizard is in. Cool. There's probably more people from yesterday because we were talking about that yesterday. When it was pushing up here. I was getting right up to here and I was saying, oh, this looks like it's about to squeeze. I said I was calling this as this might be one of those squeezes tomorrow, like really break out tomorrow. And now here, this was the most likely one. And it's doing it. It's so perfect. I'm glad a bunch of you got in. That's more like it. So done again. You gotta pop in voice chat with us again sometime. Permit. Been holding it for months. That long. Well, he's in. cool, Elgin. Yeah, that's positive. So he was on a bit of a trading break, just trying to care some real life things. Home Depot gave another raise. He got a special extra raise. And he's gone from $12 an hour to $19.50 an hour. Sweet. And he's still trying to figure out what to do with all this extra loot. That's like winning a trade, essentially. Like you took time off from the charts to win a trade at your work by getting a raise. Alright, I'm gonna put an alert on this. 50. We haven't breached 50 cents yet on this bounce. We got plenty of time. 3 hours in the day. Okay, awesome. I wish I could smoke in here. I want to pound this coffee. I haven't smoked. Making more coffee. Get into the zone, let's make some money. So why don't we all crush Imperial? Thought could go 100% today. This could be a trippy digi day on it. This is how they all start. Even if it's not, people are already getting green on it. All-time low.
Anyone buying this any dip? I did, but that reverse split shadow is looming overhead. 5,000 shares deep now.
Ah, you're not allowed to say the R word. The R word's banned. You know which one I'm talking about. You should use that for your comedy set somehow. Oh, dude, just for you. Cause I kind of want to do it. Maybe we can work on it together. You could totally craft a comedy set routine based around trading somehow. If you did it right, it would be hilarious if you formed it. If you did it right, you'd have to make it approachable to people who don't know anything about trading. I don't think it's ever been done before. If you could find a way to get non-traders to understand the jokes about trading, there's some funny shit that happens in trading. Yeah, I think you could pull it off. Not boring enough does a comedy set at one of the clubs like every week. I bet you could craft a whole routine around that. I know it's hard work, but yeah, it's like, oh, and fucking Lawn Boy. But how do you get people to understand Lawn Boy? Tesla 777.7. What the fuck? 7's in the chat.
777.
7's all over Tesla. You can't escape them. Yesterday, today, every day. They're there. It's a landmark. Interesting. Because I realize that's the only spot it can do that. If it was back here, there's no magic number. If it's up here, there's no magic number. If it's over 1,000, the next sevens, the next magic number would be 7,777, right? Or like maybe like 1,777. That's way out of reach that's not even relevant right now is the only place where those trippy digits can hit that number. Right now, right there. The top and the bottom. We're holding the line. It's a landmark, stick to the plan. Everything's on track. Tesla's still bullish. For now. Coconut bounce. Let's see where S3D's at. Oh, whoa. I must be tripping. I mean the way new traders are tripping and smacking their face on the ground. How is that so perfect? What did I do? What have I done? I think I broke the matrix. How is that green box so perfect? The purple being the bottom. We've had that there for so long. I'm not changing anything. This is what it is. Boys from the box. And it's gonna recover right here with Bitcoin going up to 30K. So Sphere 3D's got 500% on the initial target. When Bitcoin's hitting 30, 35, this is hitting $3, $3.50. Before it even really goes in the, the bull run there. That's just the first wave. Get it back where it was a couple months ago. Because that's where it was when Bitcoin was 30, 35K, and then Bitcoin dunked down to 17. This came way down here, all-time low levels. It's at that stupid price, stupidly low, stupid cheap. Just like Sundial right now.
Sup bro, can you check my last message about PP?
Thanks, sexy bastard. I figure you're trolling. That was pretty funny though. Considering I've never seen you in the chat before. And I don't see any messages from you. PP? Is PP in the chat? Where's PP? He usually shows up for crypto. Poopy walked the plank. PP still shows up for crypto. He said no troll sir, message above. Well, thanks for the laugh. There's no message above. I like all the other messages I'm seeing though. Look at all those diamonds. Look at all those diamond hands. A lot of OGs too. A lot of OTs, original traders. Hey David S. Bitcoin price steady. Crypto market cap slowly rising. Well, the market cap is actually leading the way over Bitcoin. Bitcoin's actually following the market cap. And that's all the message is. And there's no ticker. PP's trading with Ding Dong. Interesting style, Hexy bastard. You seem like you would fit in. Well, I just scrolled through it all, it's not there. Even though your other messages are right here. Interesting trolling style. That's kind of unique. You seem like you would fit in. It's pretty intelligent. I don't know why it's not showing. Oh, well, I don't know either. Maybe because you're not typing it. The unintentional troll. Well, why don't you ask the real question? Fifi. I'm gonna laugh because you're not trading this. Pacific Silk Road. Yeah, right. There's no crypto. So if that's what you're really asking about, I always laugh when somebody got a joke chart. I've never seen anyone so adamant about their trolling like that. But I dig it, that's fine, whatever. It's no disrespect, it wasn't disrespectful, it was funny. You should hang around, you probably have a lot of fun. Maybe you'll make some money too. It is sometimes people pop in with like jokes or troll messages, right? I'm like, why are you even trolling? Because you sound like the kind of person that would have a lot of fun actually hanging out with us. We mess around a lot too. I've been on the internet since the internet was a thing. Just before some of y'all were born. Yeah, Pixie bastard. Oh no, dude, you're cracking me up though. Maybe I'm just too high for that. Poor win. It's the website. I don't know what's going on, but you're cracking me up. Poor That's like poor people. Poorpleb.win.
Poorpleb.win is the website, sir. He hates me.
I own that domain. Wait, that's my domain. There probably is a coin like that. That's part of why I'm laughing about it. Is because it's like there's so many there's so many terrible cryptos nowadays. There's PCAT. PCAT's real. If you like that other one, you probably like that one. Coin market cap. I told you you can't escape it. There it is again.
Hey, just a regular trader here. Got a trading setup under my bridge. I mean, in my basement. Can you check ticker $3 Billy Goats Gruff?
I'm glad everyone's having fun today. Yeah, I'll meet you there. With my gun! I never leave that house, what are you talking about? You know I don't leave the house. There probably is some like pleb coin. Plebe gaming. I wonder it's trying. Let's see. What's the new one? Pissing Cat was yesterday. Squid Girl. Remember Squid Game token? Oh yeah, so anyway, yeah, there's another magic number. Well, there's a valid argument for the wealth gap increasing, eliminating the middle class. No room in between. There's just the uber wealthy and the poor. It's hard to grind your way up to that. That's the olden days when my parents were growing up. Just get a cushy government job and you can afford a nice mansion and you have 5 kids and a big family and retire all healthy and happy. Now if you're grinding away, it's hard to get ahead. There's a lot of management structure in place. You're never gonna be the CEO of Amazon. Like, GovX really sending it 52% now. Oh, we're going. Oh, the stock market and crypto is a way to bridge that gap, that wealth gap. It is like a wealth transfer, but it's really it's kind of from dumb money to smart money. It's from inexperienced traders entering the stock market thinking, oh, this is my ticket to get ahead. If I just learn to trade, I can all in AMC, I'll get a Lambo. But they get greedy, they FOMO in, make mistakes, and then quit trading forever. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's an endurance race. Every day taking steps forward, making progress. Eventually you're gonna cross that finish line, eventually you can get that Lambo. It does take a lot of patience. That's what's so hard about trading. This is what makes trading hard. You see, is the emotional tests that you go through. The games that the markets play where we got a red opening on the S&P. And you got a bunch of panic selling first thing in the morning. Boom. Mind game. That doesn't mean it's bearish. It doesn't mean it's crashing. That's just the stuff we go through along the way that makes trading difficult, because it tests your emotions day to day. You might change your mind, you might feel differently tomorrow. Stick to the plan. I'm allowed to throw messages, I don't really care. Nothing can ruin my day right now, honestly, guys. If they're having fun, helps them have a fun day, whatever. I don't give a shit. We're making money, that's all that matters. They got bored playing Minecraft. Hey, Bitcoin hit 21k. By the way, we're back over 21, so already getting some bounce action. Bitcoin falling, S&P, even though it didn't stop on 19 yet. No 19 stop hunt as of yet. If that's the case and it maintains, that's the development. It's right there, so close. Just few hundred more dollars and it would have stop hunted 20k rounds psychologically. Since it didn't do that, if it doesn't do that, it's even stronger than we thought. It's even extra powerful. Just bounced straight from 21. We're hitting 22, 23 end of day already, and we're back at the top of the channel, and we're busting through the channel for the rest of the week, going right into the weekend. Even though it's been like every weekend leading into that, one of these is gonna go. Not last weekend, not the week before that. This one might be it this week. Tomas, hell no, bro. You're not. Yeah, what the fuck? Now he's trolling. He goes, I'm up 6%. Should I take profits now? You know better than that. And then right after, he's like, just kidding. Now he's trolling. Yeah, add a 0 on there. Maybe when it hits 60%. Yeah. You scared me for a second. Because I was like, alright, Tomas been waiting for a Green Pro, now he's gonna crush it on this one. 6%. I'll get out of bed in the morning, 6%. $50 is the FOMO level, 50 cents FOMO level. We could hit $1 by the end of the day. Not burn off, I'll take a peek at Bed Bath and Beyond. I think it was bullish again down there. I'll have to check. Not that attractive either way, this thing. Not bored enough. He said he googled that pleb coin thing and it's super sketcy, but it actually is a website. So maybe our friend wasn't joking. Hexy bastard. But if it's really a coin like that, you all know. I can't do that anymore. I can't fuck around in those nuke charts with those nuke coins. They're too ridiculous. It's like, oh, I'm going all in Elon Ding Dong. What do you think about Elon Ding Dong? And it just makes me laugh. Yeah, you got the right idea, M-Code. Just about to go on a Camber Energy style bull run. The full 10x, very capable. That's conservative target right there. Go for the top. That's our initial 500%. So when Tomas is like, I'm up 6%, should I take profit? It's like, yeah, I had a couple zeros on that. More like 600%. Here, I'll drink carp, I'll give you a pirate hat on your character. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond's at those all-time low levels. There are a couple like this that look like short-term. It could hit the exact bottom. Might not be entirely done right there on the downside, but it's close. It's close enough. Whereas generally we would be bullish on that, yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond. Essentially, Bed Bath & Beyond crashed 2020 lockdown, recovered already, and it's been in that recovery for 2 years. Like, if it's not going to zero, then it's in a recovery from 2 years ago, technically. Trying to get up here to the all-time high still. And then we'd be bearish on it from up there. I don't like it that much because it's more like a moon boy trade, but whatever, you know. Not bored enough knows how to handle it. It's good enough target. Good enough targets on it can get the hype rally. It's not my favorite. Partially because of that. Bunch of coconuts trade it. There are other charts definitely set up like this. I think Carnival was. Yeah, look at Carnival Cruise, very similar. If it's not going to zero, then it's been recovering for 2 years. It already had the 2020 lockdown crash, and it's actually going for a recovery for 2 years now. And it just dunked, double dunk at the all-time low area, bottom. Well, essentially, it's back at 1992. It's like you're traveling back in time, 1992, to invest in Carnival Cruise at that price. So definitely bullish from there. Even though it's not my favorite, it's still a good setup. Still money to be made on it. Or stuff like Peloton. It's similar to Bed Bath & Beyond, those ones. They're all bullish like that, going for the recovery now. I'm starting to think maybe that guy, I wasn't convinced either way. Like, I was half joking about him trolling, but he seemed like he was serious at the same time. He could have been a new trader who's excited about that random crypto and doesn't know any better. We're probably gonna see more and more of that, right? Like, new traders popping in asking about Dogecoin and stuff. And I'm just like trashing on it. I was like, yeah, that coin sucks. Nano's the best. Yeah, not bored enough. He said, nah, it was a pumper or something. It doesn't really matter. It's just in the future, there are gonna be new traders. Like yesterday it happened. That's the thing. Like yesterday there was a new person in the chat who seemed pretty chill, but he was asking about some weird altcoin that was really bad. I was really just trashing all over it. I just hope it doesn't put him off completely, right? It's like I'd rather help him find better coins, but if I'm just like, yeah, that thing's garbage, and then they tune out and never come back. I gotta like prepare for new traders asking about shit coins mentally, because that's how I feel about it initially, right? As soon as I hear like a random coin that sounds sketchy, I go, oh, yeah, that's like a pumper in the chat or a troll or a scam or something. My red flags go off immediately, but I have to kind of accept that, like, there are gonna be cool people too asking stuff like that who just don't know any better, right? I hear some bullish mouths out there. Time for coffee. Hope you're all having a great day. We got lots of active trades crushing. GovX, IMPP. There's the PP. IMP. I'm PP. So you could make a whole comedy routine out of this stuff. I practically do every day. Ooh! Harsh blows. Nice job, everyone. Oh no, got in on that dip. Already making the grade. GovX holding right on the line. Dollar's still flat. Dollar's flat. S&P is working on the bounce, hasn't moved much. It's a lot like yesterday. Selective charts going crazy. Good, bad, and ugly. Couple of splits and stuff. Sasquatch coin. Good one, rest suspect.
Captain, you always make me smile. Hugs and love for you, your pirates, and your show.
I heard a really nice message in the other room. Thanks so much, Elgin Cart. Good to have you back around today. Engage the orgy. Mass hugs. Means a lot. I try my best to stay positive and have fun, and you all make it a lot of fun. It gets intense. Trading's not all fun and games. Serious business too. See, those fucking video game streamers have it easy. They just wake up, play video games, there's no pressure. I gotta entertain everyone, plus be super accurate on the charts. There's hard enough just to get on camera every morning, let alone keep up with the fucking trades. Speed bump, okay. Jumping back in church. There's a couple more bears getting wrecked along the way. Welcome back, Jews. So do I. I'm already thinking Neo puts. Good job, everyone. Like all the active trades going on, but
Sold some of my green dollar ride shares for 10x $8 strike dollar SPC EJ 2024
Pirates
SPC
making money.
calls. Minus tries on big league moves if you want to play in the big leagues. I still have $5 ride 2024 calls in case it moves.
Profits on ride, buddy. Buddy, am I hearing that right? He's already getting green on ride? Let me read that. Some of my green ride shares for $8 straight. And space call? He's already taking some profits on ride in space. Whoa. Those were quickies, huh? Yeah, and still holding more for later. I'm impressed that you're already green enough to feel it's worth taking profits. I mean, maybe he doubled his money on those contracts. If you got them down there, it could be up 100%. It's worth taking some profits, why not? Oh, I see. He just clarified he took some ride profit and put it into Virgin Galactic. Okay. I see. That's even better. So basically he just wanted to increase his position on Virgin Galactic, or maybe it was his first entry on it. Perfect spot for it, right off the $7 stop hunt trend line. Y'all weren't kidding, it is hot out today. I was outside for 3 minutes smoking and sweating already. I'm all orange in here too, the lighting changed. The sun came up. I got 2 hours on the bell. Rolling up, turning up, end of the day, rest of the week. Yeah, so really, he just wanted to increase his Virgin Galactic position, but he didn't have the extra dry powder laying around. It's like, well, I'm green on ride, I'll shift some of my ride profits over to Virgin Galactic. It's rebalancing one hot baby for another. In that case, it makes sense. That was strategic. They're both all-time low levels. That's valid, and he's still holding some ride. He didn't get out of ride completely. Just getting extra diversification. Virgin Galactic, double the chance to win. Now he has 2 chances for an epic recovery on both of them, rather than just ride. It's hard to always do that effectively. Like in that case, it makes sense as valid. Careful if you're thinking of doing it with like AMC versus GameStop. People who are trying to go back and forth, AMC 1 week and then GameStop the next week, and tomorrow back to AMC. That's over trading. That's one of the most dangerous mistakes you can make. Because in the end, what ends up most likely happening is you're not able to capitalize on either one of them. You're not making good money on either one, and you're just fucking it up. Even if you do it successfully, it's not going to be as much profits as just holding one or the other the whole way up. or even trading the waves on one or the other, or even like trading the waves where you took profits AMC there a couple months ago, got back in on the low. Still nice and green. Firefly holding it. Alright. Man, Lotus went savage mode, went beast mode on some Nvidia calls. I gotta check that. It's gonna be following S&P. I have no idea she's even here right now, so I don't wanna like talk behind her back. But that was an unusual choice. Not what I would have gone with for an entry today. Video calls. It looks okay. Follow that. It's right where the S&P is. Still, when something's up here, you don't want to enter calls. Trading in coconut bounce. Better go on stuff like IMPP. AMC is about to break out there, by the way. Back to that in a second. Better off going stuff like that. So AMC shakeout, morning shakeout every day. 15 stop hunt, okay. Holding top of the bull box, it's all good. Sticking to the plan. As bullish as ever, same as it's been every day for 2 months. Breakout 15 again right now. Power hour. And we're hitting our target next week. I don't know where all our AMC FUD been coming from. Right there. AMC went red for like 2 days and there's been all this FUD over it. GameStop holding up after the split, it's fine. So good for that target too. Looks like probably next week. I don't think there's gonna be enough time this week by Friday. S&P, it'll probably get up to like 410 this week, but then drop back down. Not getting all the way to 420, so next week we're up at 420. That's when those things are hitting those targets. And that means, okay, when that's going to 420, that's when Bitcoin's waiting to go to 30. S&P goes 420 next week. That's when it's going to go to 30K. Next week. Right around the corner. Oh man, no, wait, fuck. I'm trying to get some nano next week. It's gotta be right around the fuck. Nano will be over $1 by then. That's real FOMO. You see that? That was real FOMO. No, I didn't want a FOMO nano right now. Gotta wait till like next week. My monthly dollar cost average. But by then it'll be over $1. Bitcoin goes up like that next week, now it'll be fucking $2-3 already. So I feel the FOMO on that right there right now. At the bottom. I don't feel any FOMO on GovX. GovX. I would never enter that. No, fuck that. I feel zero FOMO on this. Not even the slightest with my own personal stash. Like, I wouldn't trade that shit right there. Unless that's your only day trading or watching it super closely. I feel zero FOMO, and that's up 300%. I feel a lot of FOMO on Nano, and that's at the bottom levels. It hasn't even turned green yet. I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta get in before it's too late. It hasn't even really started popping off yet. But I know it's coming. Damn, I'm trying to get in next week. It could already be up double by then. I'm not gonna buy it next week if it's up at $2. So I might not be able to catch Nano after all. And I'll be looking at one of the other coins that hasn't gone up as much yet. Like Steam might not go up by then, right? Some of those other ones, or Jasmine even. Maybe Steam will stay down here still. Nano already doubled, but Steam tripled. And Steam goes 300% before I can get in. And then there's no more hot bevies left. Fuck, see? It's gonna be a problem. It's like last call to get those slam dunk altcoins right now. Because they could already be double, triple next week. So whichever one's still down there is what I'm going to be focusing on. Okay, maybe Steam and Nano both are popping off, right? And I can't get those. I already have a little bit of Steam. Maybe Vertcoin stays down. If Vertcoin stays down here, and there's a good entry next week and it doesn't double by then I'll be focusing on that one. Potentially. I want to get a small position on a different altcoin that I don't have yet. But if they all start doubling, it's too late. And I expect some of those to double real soon any day now. And I might not be able to get in for those prices, so if that's what it is, then that's what it is. I'm not going to get in for those prices, and I'm going to target something else. One of the other ones that hasn't gone yet. While we're setting up for power hour, it's been up all day. Coconut bounce. Can't get this end of day dip. That would help a lot right now. The S&P's trying to bounce. Is it? Okay, booty coin bet. Is the S&P gonna close red or green? Do we think it'll even turn green by the end of the day? It barely did yesterday, but it ended up doing it. It's 1% red. It wants to bounce. There's no dollar dip, so it's not got any boost. We could get that. It could finish green next 2 hours. There's no way it's closing 400. That's too far. It would be really extreme. That would be like miraculous if it made it to 400. So can it even close green? Do we have enough time to get up 1%? Couple dollars. Buy red or green. Put your bets. I always bet what I want because it's not real money. I'm betting green. I wouldn't even be day trading it. Is that good? It's worth taking a guess doing like a paper trade on. It's like a mental trade, right? If you were day trading it, it's red or green. Good practice. And really, you don't even know it, but just by observing the behavior of this, we're frequently watching how it behaves and projecting the short term and making sure it's respecting the levels. You don't even know it or realize it, but just by learning how that's behaving day to day, hour by hour, when we're watching it talking about, you're getting a feel for how all the other charts behave. You're gonna see all the same stuff if you're day trading AMC. Like, this might as well be AMC at $15. Like, is AMC gonna close above 15? It's kind of a toss-up. It's probably heading back above 15 AMC right now, but is there enough time in the day? Top of that green spot's 15. It's heading back up there. Is there enough time? 2 hours to finish the day over 15? You wouldn't want to be day trading that at that level. It's a good practice to think about, though. And just by observing how it's behaving, you're getting a feel for the movement of the charts, how they behave, how they flow. Yeah, like those morning shakeouts, and then it recovers. Because in general we're heading up. So I like this, or this, or that other drop over here, or that drop, or this one. It's another one. You know how it goes. Let's shake out all the paper hands, then we can go green, finish the week with a bang. There's a lot of coconuts in the market right now, so it takes a while to shake them all out. It's like HTGs kept going. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's really in this on the second go. We have the trade on it back here. That was the re-entry, now it's going for the bigger target. But look how it's not going back down to the bottom. Like, that is not crashing back down to the bottom there. It's bouncing huge. These are the bull runs. That's why we're in bull runs. You gotta start opening your mind to that. Not that, oh, we're at the bottoms trying to form bottoms and we might start recovering. Like, this is in a bull run now. Full blast. There's no more all-time low hot bevy on this one. Go way up here and then crash back down. That's a hot bevy like next year. A few months later. They're so extremely undervalued too that they're recovering really fast. Even though this would be a long-term hold, it's only taking a month to go up 100%, another month's up 200%, another month is up at the moons. The red box one took like 6 months. Oof. Yeah, red box still sketch there. Because the trade essentially over. This was the trade. It went on a bull run. Six months, effectively straight up. I call that straight up. I don't care all those chops because you don't. If you're diamond hands, you don't get shaken out on that stuff. You don't paper hand down there. If you're just holding it, 6 months later, up 1,000%. Even though it's like a long-term hold, and normally it would be over years, 6 years or something, rather than 6 months. They're not taking that long to go up. They're so undervalued, all the pressure, giant V. They're going up faster than it took them to go down. Waiters, good example of that. Or Power Bridge, those are like 6 months of downside and then 6 days of straight up going crazy. Look how long it went down, 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 just slowly trending down. And now it's just boom. Within a few months and it's up 10x. So undervalued is how much pressure there's there. It's it. That's it. Waiters and a bull run now. Hey, Angelina, glad you're here. I know you liked Imperial Petroleum yesterday. That could be a good last-minute entry right now. Before it really sends it here, people already got in the dunk, up 10%, and of course yesterday or previously, like wherever they got in there, it's popping off, it's breaking out, it's about to go huge again. It's gonna have an epic day tomorrow. It's not too late by any means, but it will be soon. It's about to leave, like that's the last good entry while it's at 50 cents. But if you're waiting till it's up 75, $1, then you're missing it. If you wait till $1, that's $1 way up there. And then it's no good. But this is the bottom, the all-time low right there at 50. It's about to leave that entry. And then there's no going back. It's trying to send it on a bull run, like back here. And it might not even take that long, and just a couple months later it's up huge. Go the full way for that matter, but that's our initial target. And I don't think anyone would be upset if they were pulling out 400% profits next month or however long it took there. It's still good at 50 cents because we can easily hit 5 here too. 50 cents, $5. There's our 10x. Could go even further than that. There's still a lot of room for growth there at 50 for the entry. It's not FOMOing in. Still all-time low hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
The problem is people hesitate if they're not trusting Captain. And then it does this and it goes up a lot and it's up double, and some of you are taking profits who got in at the dunk, at the good entries. And then other people who are FOMOing in and then it goes down and they're like, oh, what the fuck? It's like, no FOMO, don't FOMO anything. If this goes up here to $1, it's not a good entry anymore. It's only good down here before it pops off. So this looks like the last chance to get it right before it squeezes up through that bottom level. Okay, when it goes up one more penny, when it's at 51 cents, no more entries. One more penny up, I'm gonna have to call it on the entries. Down here's good. When it goes through here, FOMO kicks in. It goes straight up tomorrow. It might not even clear it today. We might not even get through today. It could just sit right here, finish the bell, and then tomorrow it's more about the price. There's still good prices. Not for long. So literally tomorrow, if it's 51 cents, 52, 55, whatever, if it's over this green box and people are asking about entering it tomorrow, no go. I'm saying no, don't touch it, it's too late. Right now, green light. Green alert. Outperforming essentially everything else. It's clear sign. Clear power. So that's one that's at the bottom down here still, right? That's like waiter down here before it squeezes off. So people asking about entering waiter up here, it's like, ah, you missed this. Should've got in at the bottom. Waiter's way different. It's the top of the list, outperforming lots of other things, but it's not exactly the best entry. Same with HCG. The entry was months ago down here, or whatever. GovX already up too much. That would be FOMOing in. That's not a good entry either, even though those ones are outperforming everything else on the list, right? Imperial Petroleum's different. This one's crushing it, but it's also all-time low as fucking go entry. Nice, Angelina. She's prepared. She goes, yeah, and if it goes lower, I'll buy some more. Alright, sounds good. She sounds committed to the process. Therefore, like, alright, if it doesn't clear, it could drop down right now or drop down tomorrow, and we haven't broken out yet. And she's already ready to scoop up some more, and then it breaks out Thursday, Friday, end of week. Either way. I know she liked that company. It looked good yesterday, it really did. Today was clear though. Today was major development on it where it's really, we got all the signals on it for huge squeeze action. This one moves fast. It's just getting started, showing us, hey, I'm ready to blast off. All aboard. That was the chart talking. Saying, hey, I'm ready to go, but maybe not right now. Maybe not in the next 30 minutes, the next hour, but well, tomorrow. Most likely to send it right now. Just like it was yesterday. Now it's obvious. If we get any kind of dollar dippy there, it's gonna keep going through 50 right now, power hour. The risk reward on that entry is a league apart. It's a world's difference from entering GovX up there. FOMOing in when that's up 300%. A couple of day traders were playing around with that this morning. I was like, that's not good entry, so, and I'm sure they already got out of it by now. Well, it depended what they were doing. Some of them were just playing around small moves they traded, but they were also holding leftover after they took big profits already. So it's kind of a win-win. It's hard to fuck it up when you're up 300%. Even though this can keep going up too, it's when you think about, okay, well, it might go up here just visually too, right? It might visually just go up there to that target, or it might crash down here. That's the two scenarios right now. That looks even. That looks perfectly spaced out, where it's like a 50-50, a coin flip. You have no advantage over the markets on that. I don't like gambling. I like to have an advantage, a real fucking tangible advantage, a measurable advantage over the markets. There's no advantage there when it could go down as much as it goes up. Yeah, landmine. It's like a highway. This looks like a road right here. I like the white and yellow lines and stuff. On the highway, on the freeway. You all see that, right? That looks like our road. And it's right in the middle divider. And it was going with the flow of traffic this way. The cars are going this way down the road. On that side of the highway. The cars are going this way. Well, it's more like a spaceship, let's go. Because that's after we got the treasure at the moon and they're crashing. And they're going that way. And where's GovX gonna go? Is it gonna go like into the against traffic and crash? Go with the flow of traffic, like. You don't know because it's right in the middle. It could swerve that way, it could swerve that way, and one of them's gonna be ugly. I guess in that situation we should have drawn it this way more like, because it's like, oh, well, if it goes that way, it's crashing into traffic. Goes this way, it gets a boost up with the flow of traffic. It's safe. You get what I mean, though? It's just all in it metaphorical anyway. You can't really tell which way it's gonna swerve right now because it's right in the middle. It's a coin flip. It's like a drunk driver. Is the drunk driver gonna make it home on GovX? I mean, I wouldn't want to be a passenger climbing in that car. You see what I mean?
777.
Don't drink and trade. That's why Captain sticks to the sundial. We'll keep our cool, cruising onwards and upwards. But do you want to hop in that car with drunk driver GovX, which could swerve to the wrong lane and crash? It's no good. We don't pick your battles wisely. That's only good for holding from back here. Talk all the way down. God, people took profits. Congratulations. Anyone who took profits, GovX yesterday or today. We hit the target. It doesn't have to go up anymore right now. It might not. It's more likely to sell off. That's why it's always a good idea to take profits. It would be like pretty crazy if it kept going straight up from there after yesterday. Yeah, it keeps the creativity flowing. Exactly, sundial. Trading is an art, not a science. There are times to earn, and there are times to learn. Moonboy's about to learn a hard lesson on GovX. I don't know if FOMO did that shit. I'm about to pay the price for FOMOing in after you guys were taking profits. Smart money's getting out with 300% wins. Dumb money FOMOing in. I made a mistake. Here comes the pain. GovX puts. I don't know if there even are contracts on. Other day. If it had done this all in one day yesterday, which it pretty much did, that would be insane. It hit 300% in one fucking day. I don't care if it's 2 days, you know, it's tomorrow now. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? If we were back to yesterday, it's like, oh, here we are tomorrow. Confused it? It's up 300%. I don't care it took 2 days. That's the same shit as squeezing 300% in one day. So we had a little nappy time in between overnight. Whatever. Same thing as yesterday. Continues same thing. It's like it all happened in one day and it's ready to retrace now. Even though it was technically yesterday and today. 2 days. Overnight nappy time doesn't matter. It's happened so fast. Okay, so it took 36 hours instead of 24 hours. Like, big difference. You're effectively at 300% squeeze in one day. If you don't take profits, somebody else is. So that's probably done for now. We hit the full target on that. No surprise if that crashes and burns for the rest of the week, okay? Undial. I don't know if that was a good alert or a bad alert. Okay, dunk. Yeah, okay. People were waiting for the entries. This is why I put the alert. Just in case. I said hold off on the entries. Give it some more time. You might be able to catch it. Like all time low. It's fucking go. Sundial slam dunk. Who's ready for that sundial, baby? Under $2. We're going for 50%. It was at 150. Holy shit, if you didn't catch the smile at 150. It's almost exact all-time low. 139. Here's 150. You can catch it down there right now this afternoon. Damn, that'd be already be bouncing up tomorrow. I'll probably be back up by the end of the week already. I know, Gary, yeah. If somebody didn't know, it's a sundial going through the split. It's having a split smash down just like ACB did. Everything that's been at the low is always at risk of that. Well, it happened to Sundial. The same thing that's happened on all the others. It seems so intentional, in fact. It's almost like that couldn't have been coincidence because this is what I'm talking about every time that was happening lately is, look, this hedgy manipulation where they want to buy all the cheap sundial right now. They're going, oh, sundial's about the moon, let's think quick and put out some split news and get the dip. That's what the hedgies are doing. That was the only thing that could have caused it to do this. It had to be intentional. And they're gonna buy up all the cheap sundial at the all-time low while all the retail paper hands get shaken out. And that's your chance if you're holding sundial to get a slam dunk on it. Which, like, hell yeah, flash crash fire sale. Make it effective to lower your cost average. So if you're holding here and you got in there, double down, you get your cost average all the way down there. Yeah, Gary, but like, you know how this goes. He's quite red on it from like back here last year at some point. This is your chance if you wanted to double down and lower your cost average a lot. You know how this goes. We've seen this 100 times on like every chart. Now it's on sundial, so it's the same strategy. If you were ever gonna double down, like, that's when you do it.
Further to go, or buy the dip right in Nana.
Mullen not good enough? Well, yeah, anywhere around $1, really. There goes GovX. It depends on your perspective. Sundial, people who are just holding it red, diamond handsing, and they don't have any dry powder, that happens. That's what happened to people on Metin. Now Sundial's done that. I don't know, it's the same as all those other ones. All-time low slam dunk, going for the V bounce. And if you had dry powder to double down, that would be the perfect chance to do it. If you don't have dry powder, then you're diamond handsing like you always have been. So it doesn't really change anything. Like if you're diamond handsing back here, and you're diamond handsing here, and you're diamond handsing there, and you're diamond handsing there, and you got a diamond ding dong pattern, what's the difference? If you're not actually trading it or doubling down and you're just diamond handsing, next 3 months, diamond dong, what does it even matter? Just ignore it for a while. Don't worry about it for a couple months and then it'll be way up there. In theory. I know, it's like sundial, we've been ready for it to moon for a year, but that has to be it. Is sundial gonna crash to 0? I doubt it, so that has to be it. There's slam dunks, these are the limits. A lot of them have done this. It's nothing different from the other ones, it's the same stuff on ACB. Here's the same thing. All-time low. So anyone diamond handsing ACB has to go through that. I mean, fuck Grayscale Litecoin. We could say the same thing. Anyone holding Grayscale Litecoins like had to go through that slam dunk. It's pretty much all the charts have done that in one way or another, unfortunately. But again, it depends on your perspective. I'm not mad about it, Grayscale Litecoin, because I ended up having like twice or 3 times as many shares as I started with. But now that I'm diamond handsing it, it's like, if it's red today, red tomorrow, I'll just ignore it for a few months, see where it's at the end of the year. I'm not making any small moves on those 5% candles, like, so I don't care about those small moves, even the bigger ones, like the slam dunk down there. Under $5 is fucking steals. He's gonna blast off over $5 any day. So I'm the least bit concerned about that. Not worried about it in the slightest. That's how I would try and approach sundial. And I know that probably, like, that doesn't help your portfolio go green. Me saying that doesn't magically help you make money on sundial right there, but like, if I was holding it here and I had dry powder, I would be looking to double down, just like all those other ones. Lower my cost average before it goes on the real bull run on this hedgy manipulated slam dunk, because clearly somebody's trying to bring it down there. Mistakes are being made. People who were holding it back here and they're getting liquidated. And if I was holding it here and I didn't have the dry powder to double down, I would just go, whatever, people are fucking up, at least I'm not paper handing, at least I'm not the one getting liquidated on it. I'll just diamond hands and wait for it to recover. That's nothing. You didn't get through that. That's a piece of cake. That was not even gonna take that long. I did that through the 2020 fucking market crash. I mean, I wouldn't even know the S&P there. I diamond hands through this. You can diamond hands through a tiny V recovery, take 1 month to bounce back up. That's fucking nothing. The whole 2020 market crash. Try diamond handsing through that and being confident about it recovering. Lasting months, everyone in the world talking about market crash there. That sundial thing. That little V. That's nothing. Oh no, you got diamond hands for like 1 month on that little V. That's nothing. You can get through that. You got this. That's like a joke. As long as you don't get shaken out, you be patient. Like, there's really nothing to worry about there. These are when it hits the limit. I would be getting excited holding sundial because it's like, hell yeah, it's finally hitting the limit. It's finally getting it over with. it's not gonna fully recover till every last paper hand gets shaken out. Hope that helps anyway. We got power hour coming up, so let's have our last coffee intermission before. Happy trading. Discord day tomorrow, remind you. That's what diamond hands thing is about. Your diamond hands are so strong that they don't take damage. If your hands are made of paper and the markets get too hot, they burn up. So even if you're diamond handsing, it's kind of a good thing to get excited about, because it's finally the beast has been unleashed. Also, I've not seen a single one of these that has done this slam dunk 50% flash crash at the all-time low like that. I've not seen a single one go lower than that. Every single one of them so far that had a 50% flash crash on a split like that is either maintained, or it's already bounced, or it's already breaking out. I don't think Sundial is going to be any different, any exception to that. Yeah, just a different way to look at it, I suppose, and essentially all of us have had to go through that on all the different charts in their own unique ways. Some of them all-time lows, some of them are splits that do that, some of them are just bear traps. But pretty much every single chart has done something like that. And now it's Sundial's turn. Like, unfortunately, but depending your perspective, it shouldn't be that bad. So try not to freak out about it. GovX probably done for now. Let's see if we can finish with a bang on Imperial. We're more like the rebels. But this one's for the Empire. I sense other servants in the Force, the dark side. No mercy. Zella's doing exactly that too. Sundial, Zella, good, bad, ugly. It had to happen. We'll see who can take the heat on Sundial. I'm sure not bored enough still listening. You know, it's always a good entry on Mullen. The dollar area. Going any lower on Mullen, there's no reason for that, so you can't even project that. Any day Mullen start this whole cycle back over, hit a whole new wave hitting targets. Alright. Power hour. Let's see what we got. Nothing on those, nothing on S&P. Hope you like pancakes. S&P pancake. These processes usually take a day, or taking multiple days now. It's like, oh, morning shakeout on SP, but then it's a all-day shakeout tomorrow, green day. Everything looks all set. There's nothing concerning there at all. It's still holding the box. Doesn't even matter. IMPP is still sending. Full send on that. Waiting the 50 cent, 51 really now. Okay. We're gonna need an alert up here just because it's moving fast. We might not be watching it at the time. $1 pancake! But I like where it's going. Let's keep the hype coming in the chat. Bring the hype. Ready some extra hype for power. Last round is 7.
777.
Oh, we got it on Tesla. That was a magic number today. It was interesting. Things are on track. We're gonna stick to the plan. Tesla still be green the rest of the week and next week. I tricked you. I forced you into a battle royale. Royal Rumble. Captain in the middle as always. As soon as 43's a ghost. He's got the upper hand. He's a ghost. Have you heard of ghosts? Tomas going for me. Alright, I'm running on the left. Get away. I'm playing it safe. T-Fires with the money bags. We gotta team up on the treasure chest. Treasure. Health pack drop. Swift mischief being swift about it. So do I. Time for some deuce. There's still hearts out. I'm sorry to do this to you, T-Fires, but you're going down. Where your next boom? Oh, you got the captain, you bastard. Okay, well, David Stevens in the lead. Take out the treasure, man. Sheesh. You guys gotta go for the treasure. Swift Mischief versus David. Swift Mischief with the... Oh, there's two health packs. They're fighting over the health pack. He's too fast with the bird. How do you hit the bird? Oh, one more hit. There's no goal. Oh. Swift Mischief, beast mode. Oh, it's close. Oh, the health packs are raining down. Oh, I'm not surprised. That's how he's trading lately. That's his day. Well, he's the one leading the squad right now. He's in charge of the day trade squad. Here's the map. Alright, I'm giving you the the IMPP map. Swift Mischief. Make sure no one falls overboard on your journey. Watch out for protector fellow pirates when you're out getting that treasure on IMPP. The rest of the squad, watch each other's back, because I'm not going to be there. I'm not trading IMPP. I'll be watching with my telescope from the ship. I stay back at the ship just in case any fucking Krakens come around on the other charts. I gotta stay with the rest of the crew. But you're all going out there to get treasure on that one. Oh man, pirates already going green on me. Oh, I gotta add Angelina on there. Not bored enough, sorry, up $200 on Sundial. It depends on your perspective. She's already making money on Sundial somehow. But if you're diamond hands in Sundial, then you're still diamond hands in Sundial. Oh, if you're not in this one. How are you not in this one? Oh wait, your name's on it. You're already trading, you're already out. How are you not in this one out of all of them? You got all those other ones, but not this one. Oh, who's gonna be in charge then? Tomas, take the map. You're in the lead with the squad there. It's like StarCraft, I'm just giving the commands. We're going for a Zerg rush. Sometimes it feels like playing that. Sometimes it almost feels like I'm playing RTS or something. It's like, oh, day traders going out on to attack on IMPP. And we got our Marines going out. They're blasting the chart. They're on their dinghies. See, they got protection with this thing. Their force field. Little tech. Some other ones scouting out. We got some miners down here, whatever. We got our other squads out on the other part of the battlefield. And they bring back the treasure to the base, to the ship, and then we sail off and we conquer new lands, like the Vikings. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's basically what we're doing, right? We're basically space marine pirates. I mean, our pirate ship can travel to space, go to the moon after all. We're not bound to the sea. We just dip under the ocean, scoop up those sunken treasures. We just bob down under to fish it up from the sunken treasure. Wow, the moon boys crashed back here. There's a shipwreck. It's a fucking shipwreck here. Their sails down, falling. And their fucking treasure fell out. Oops. Dunked under the water. On the bottom of the ocean. There's their treasure that they dropped. What a bunch of coconuts. There's your treasure chest way down under. We just had to dip under and fish it up, and it's floating back to the surface. And we're about to go light speed warp drive space travel. And we're about to launch off. We won't be bound to the ocean anymore. We won't be down on the ocean floor anymore. Get to the moon. That's what that was. That's what that is. What's that in the moon's mouth? We're still down in the ocean pillaging the treasure though. On that one. See, we're out in the middle of the ocean across the sea. There's no shortcut to get back. It's real life. You can't just teleport back to the moon with your treasure chest. You gotta carry the fucking chest back. Like, it's not a video game. You just instantly warp, teleport across to the moon base. Like, we gotta bring the treasure all the way back now.
Day trading in Paswell. Up $100 so far.
Dude, you're killing it today. Nicely done. Those are very doable right now, as long as you're using proper risk management, because look at GovX! Oh fuck. You gotta know what you're doing. Actually watch them. If somebody had entered this morning and then they tune out for the rest of the day, oh, now all of a sudden they're losing money. If they didn't have any risk management and they weren't watching it closely. But it's very doable if you do have proper risk managing, you're watching it closely, like from yesterday. And there was no danger and it hit the resistance. And that's one of the squeeze one. Oh, nice, yeah. It's really sending it now. We've been waiting for to turn back up on it. There's been a lot of ups and downs on it. This is the one that Lois got in over and over again. So we're through this whole resistance line. I was trading view lagging. Saw that's hourglass symbol. What was that? Hedgy attack. I think we were using this Fibonacci as targets, not as retracement. It bounced off the yellow trend line. Clearing the top of the bottom again. I want to leave that there, it looks quite nice actually. I'm gonna get rid of it. It's harder to make a simple, readable chart than it is to make a complicated mess of a chart. Now that's nice and clean and simple. This is the one that Lois got in once, twice, 3 times. She's in it again for the 4th round. Not bored enough. Just day trading it here on the perfect spot. Perfect time. Yeah, it's up double digits on the day, so it's pulling off like Imperial. Except this one's been active. It's nothing new or unexpected. It's great to see it going again now. It's pretty much like if you were gonna enter Endo, you already be in it last week or last month at any point here. We've had plenty of chances to get in Endo over and over and over. And it's just ready all of a sudden. As of right now, it's like, okay, short squeeze. It's time for the next rally Endo. There's the bigger target than the week. 100%. David, since you're having fun jumping around on your character today. Yeah, it's hard to time it on your character. Actually, I like blue diamonds. You're so cute. So glad my internet started working better. So with that time in hand, where? Shout out to the ladies. Show the best. Hey, exec. Alright, everyone now. Everyone on their best behavior. Executives here. How's crypto doing? Well, it's going through shakeout today. But we'll do some crypto crunch after, but it's nothing concerning, just not much upside. There's a lot of mistakes being made. Day traders get lost in the sauce, volatility, and that's kinda where all the price action is today. Not much action on the majors like S&P, Bitcoin. It seems like some of this stuff needed to happen. Some of those splits kind of need to happen. Sundial will just get it over with, and now finally start going green for real for the whole rest of the year. Oh yeah, right. Anyway, so the characters. It's hard to time it with the jumping and everything. Oh, nice. Just like trading. It's hard to time trading. It's kind of part of the game. You can get better. There's actually a skill gap with the characters in the chat there. Some people are hugging. What's going on? Quit your hugging. We're still in battle. That's power arm. Alert. Hey Kelly. Just kidding. I'm gonna hug Kelly. The bombs are going off. Fire's flying everywhere. The key to timing your characters is like immediately when you see your character move, if you hit the thing on your phone. If you hit the action like jump button on your phone on the controller thing, or you hit it right in the chat right when your character starts moving or something. So if your character is like running to the end of the screen and you're trying to jump off the end of the screen, it's like right when you see him start running, you hit jump and then he'll jump off the very end of the screen, whatever. 10 seconds later. That's kind of the trick to it. Hit that thing right when it starts moving. That's how you can get up on the top of the box. I think I'm gonna reveal more of the secret for that tomorrow. I might tell the crew the secret tomorrow, how to climb the top of the chat box. It's something along those lines where you have to time a jump. But if you actually know how to do it, you can pull it off like every time. Skill. So it's kind of like trading. Pull off the timing GovX. Yesterday it was so good. Today is bad timing. So be trading that thing. GovX puts. Are there really puts on? Someone check if there's puts. Interesting setup. ISO line on the day or together. It's just randomly he goes, I'm up $3,300 on TAL. Oh, Kelly got her hair done today. Well, send me a picture. I'm sure it's pretty. Captain excited. Alright, all the men go off, get that fucking treasure. Captain's orders, men. Get out there on the battlefield. Ladies are staying here with me. What was nice and safe. We'll bunker down in the ship. Oh, we'll look over the ship. Oh, you men go out fight the battle for us. When we really need to get the job done, we send out the ladies on the front line. Nothing too far, so worry about. Was what? It was alright, fine, but we better get extra rum when we get back. There will be rum. If you make it back, you gotta make it back, and then you'll earn some rum. For the survivors. There's already talks of me. Well, you gotta impress the ladies. You better start winning your trades, and then the ladies will there'll be some for you too. Impress them. I don't think they're very impressed if you're panicking on mowing. You're going, oh, I don't know, AMC $15. I don't know. You're not showing much alpha. Your beta male's showing. You gotta be alpha, you gotta be savage, you gotta go, I'm in it to win it. I'm not getting shaken out a fucking 1% red candle when the trade just getting started. I do think it takes a free thinker to understand this type of trading. Yeah, some of you weren't that way at all last year, and you shattered the matrix and really, it's more than incredible how far you've come, a lot of you. Not just on the charts or your trading strategies or your tolerance, your emotional tolerance, keeping calm, you're not FOMOing and stuff, not even just that, but in terms of life. Like, why am I doing this? What am I getting out of this? Am I enjoying this? Is this what I really have the passion for it? Am I ready to commit to the recovery? It takes 6 months, like. And when you start really changing your mindset to trading's not easy is what makes it hard. This is all this stuff that you're going through. Learning the rules of the game. Once you know how the game's played, you can win. I wanted to bring this up yesterday, but I didn't get around to it. We were talking about StarCraft. It's kind of like a video game in a way where I was like, alright, you go scout out the bear charts. We got J-Bake in the crow's nest scouting out the bear charts. And we got Keeping It Real on the back end. And she's scouting out the hot bevies. Right? And we got Pam the Trader, and she's a diplomat. We got some diplomats who just visit and just come and do some business on the ship from time to time, and just send some message to other ships out there, other pirates. There are more pirates out there than just our ship. We don't want to make enemies with them, they're not our enemy. We got some diplomats that we have visit from time to time, and we send word to the other crews out there. Let them know, hey, this is our territory. We're killing the short squeezes, watch out. We're all over those short squeezes. The reals do is technical analysis on the internet, real trading all day long, every day. That's what we do here. That's our territory. You guys got that short squeeze stuff. The other crews, they got that Moonboy conspiracy theory short squeeze stuff. Well, short ratio, FTDs. They're over there in FTD territory. They can have that territory. That's all good. We don't tread on those waters. We like to make real money. Real trades. Not just conspiracies. So they can have all that and they don't tread on our territory. We got some diplomats in between. It's all good. It is a complex system like that. Bridge the worlds between stocks and crypto. We got our crypto stocks in between. So there really are a lot of similarities to, well, maybe even you could say politics in a way like that, right? It's like pirate diplomacy. And different loyalty systems and everything. A lot of similarities to video games. I realized that when I was younger. I was a huge gamer growing up always. I still consider myself that, but obviously like I don't have time to play many video games. I realized that when I was playing video games all day when I was really young. And I was like, when you're playing the game all day every day, you can get pretty fucking good. You can beat a lot of other people. If you're the best at the game, if you're putting in the most time in practice, you're headshotting people left and right all day long. Oh, 360 no scope! You're blasting fools, right? On those FPS games, Counter-Strike. If you're putting in the time and you're on there all day, you're getting all the headshots. It really does work like that. And I was like, I'm not gonna waste my time playing video games all day long and getting good at video games when there's no payoff. If you practice the markets and the charts like that, I'ma just fucking hit the charts hard, practice the charts all day every day instead of play video games all day every day and get really fucking good at that game. You can get all those headshots in the markets on the It is very much like that. It's PvP, it's TVT, trader versus trader. 99% of coconuts are doing it wrong. You can get good enough to be that guy who's running around fucking headshotting all the noobs in the game. On the top of the leaderboard. You can if you just really go for it. And with the proper guidance, I mean, that's a real head start. So I'm already seeing a lot of you crush some headshots day after day or once a week or once a month. I'm going, whoa, you see that play? Like, that was an epic headshot. Somebody just sniped over there where I wouldn't even expect that out of them at their level of experience. It's like, whoa, their aim's getting pretty good. They got a nice ratio going on, a nice win-loss ratio going already. And they're still new to the game. But they're on the right team. We'll just get that dollar dip. We got 23 minutes for some dollar dip. Every day at the last 10 minutes of the day. I know that it really did a lot to the gamers, but maybe not for everyone else. Think about basketball. The NBA or something. Have you seen that guy on YouTube? I think his name's the Professor. And he's a short white dude. And he's just dunking on fools on the court because he has a lot of experience. He's fucking good at the game. And that's an example of like somebody put in the time to get good at it, and Drake just saw that guy. I'll show you a picture or whatever. Might as well. It's a great day. We're finishing strong. No emergencies right now. Nothing immediate. This guy. This is a short, skinny white dude. He's just like dunks on fools. Because he's super good and fast and experienced. I tripped that guy. And that's an example that's pretty relatable. It's like, hey, if you learn how games play, you get good at the game, you put in the time, you start slam dunks, you get all those slam dunks, you're better than the average trader. You really can get the advantage. So don't go for the dice rolls or the coin flips. Like the GovX one was such an obvious coin flip where it was really more likely to go down the whole time. You got no advantage there. The more experience you have, you know that. And you wouldn't even fight that battle. You can win a lot of times by just not even making a move. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making any trade at all. And I've never heard anyone else ever say that before. Seriously. Watch a lot of investment and stock content and trading analysis and everything. I've never heard anyone say don't fucking trade. Like just back away from the charts for a bit. I don't know why, but exactly like 99% of people are doing it wrong. Like there's not always a trade to be had. You wake up and you open your charts and you go, I want to make a day trade today. Well, today might not be a good day to make a day trade. And you got nothing choice. You just don't do it. And you wait till there is a good one. Oh yeah, Brendan Burns. Is it popping off? I took it for you. Pressure building, we had this big bump. I don't see too much there just yet. But it is fucking go time. Has cleared the downtime. It's definitely set up. It's primed it already. Oh, you're talking about a different one? TIME. Okay, I gotcha. Different time. It must have been the other short squeeze watch on the other end. Well, this one's about fucking go time. Maybe that other one too. Fire's candle bar. So this chart's unreadable. It looks a lot better on the where are we? England market. This chart is actually more readable on it. there are a few setups just like this. We saw another one earlier just like this, where it bounced like 5 times in a row from that line. Okay, red box still going, so yeah, it's been bullish from down there. Dude, he goes wrong one still. I'm talking about time crypto. What the fuck? How many times are it? That one's up. Giant green can. No, this round's fine. It's fine. It's a real thing. How was I supposed to know, right? Savage bull run on that for a month or two. We're gonna have to save it for Crypto Crunch, really though. Only 15 minutes on the bell. Are you riding it up, Brendan? Currently. I'll check it out more for crypto. We might get this last dollar dip, last 10 minutes. That happened yesterday. Remember Bitcoin put in a huge bounce right after the bell yesterday? That was interesting. Get that again. It's not even close to 20 right there yet. Still not 20k stopping. Which is extra bullish. Like this. That's a good thing, not bad thing. It doesn't mean we're gonna hit it tonight or tomorrow or whatever. It's actually extra strong that it hasn't hit that. Just an observation. That's the development on it today. Like, there's not much upside crypto here yet, except for that time one apparently. Well, it's clearly sending it like this, so I mean, that's why I asked if he's already in it. You really never want FOMO like that, but if he already got in it down there, could be a nice day trade. With the dollar dip right here. Okay, there might be some altcoin developments after the bell. See, S&P still holding the line. It never moved from the bottom of red box. And any of those slam dunks today, Sundial, Zella, you know how it goes. They don't bounce back the same day. By Friday, they could be up more. Next week, they could be fully recovered. But they're gonna take a few days. After that happens, it does take a few days at least till they really bounce back big. Like ACB really just started that. Yeah, the Mullen dunk too, like anything at $1 is good on Mullen, so under $1 of course is even better. Red box, I'm okay with that because we've been bullish on it from down there. It's not a good entry really. Oh, that's Brendan. He said it just pumped 20% more and he took profits already. I switched the chart for like 1 minute and he just crushed it. Nicely done. Yeah, so there's your day trade. The quick 20% on time, whatever. I mean, it'll keep going with the dollar dip, but it's like, I want to see if we got some other altcoins trying to do this right now. We might have some other altcoins ready for this too. But the dunks on like Zella, that's obviously gonna take more than one day to recover there. BBIG all-time low. The targets are more attractive now. It was never that good until now. All of a sudden BBIG has 10x targets, just to throw that out there. I know that thing's always been popular. I never liked it because of this. From that low at the all-time low, 77 cents to 777 magic number, 10x. That's what we were kind of waiting for on that. Not that anyone was really waiting for it. It's just anyone who's absolutely in love with BBIG for whatever reason, and that would be the entry. And even that smashed down. There's Sundial, like there's Zella. That's what they all been doing. Now BBIG is pretty much every single chart, which is like unfortunate, but kind of depends perspective, because some people are loading up right there and then they're already getting green on it real quick. Like not bored enough, say he already got in Sundial and he's already up a few $100. So yeah, not ideal for people who are already in Sundial, but if you're getting in down here, there's nothing wrong with that. These are the stupid cheap prices, Sundial, where it really shouldn't even be down here at all, and that's the only way it really was gonna go down there with some split news. So it really seems intentional, manipulated. Hedgies are buying it up down here. The best possible entry would be 150. It's probably not going to go that low. That probably is the crash right there, more like 30%. Let's check from the top. 40. How about here? Is that 50? 45? It would be better if we saw it 50% down. But it still is probably just gonna hold this green box. That's all the buying pressure, bull box, and just bring right back through. Of course, not in one day today, but like by the end of the week, you know, you'd be heading back up. And if you're diamond handsing, you just had to surf the waves. For people who are getting in down there, it's pretty epic. Drop opportunity. Those are drop opportunities. We got some kind of federal announcements tomorrow, whatever. Last time that happened was a catalyst for dollar dip. That might actually help us on dollar. This looks like pricing in for the news event tomorrow. These are essentially people going bearish for tomorrow right here. And then the real move actually does the opposite tomorrow. And it was a big shakeout on a lot of those things today, like the S&P. Finishing with a nice bounce. This green candle, even though it never made it far. Still a lot of buying pressure right on the perfect support level. So it didn't even matter that much what that did today. It's more where that's going tomorrow. Finish the week up at 400. And that means Bitcoin would go right with it. So we got Bitcoin shakeout today again. And morning shakeout crypto again every day. Imperial didn't make it any further. It's just gonna... That's why it's good to see everything else still on track. We can still get nice dollar dippy action tomorrow. We can get S&P going up a lot tomorrow, nice and green, and that's when Imperial really sends it. There weren't any of those charts that went up trippy digi today compared to yesterday. Holy fuck, yesterday we had Blockbuster up 10x. Honestly, I can't even remember. There was like 5 charts that were all up 100%. GovX 200%. This one yesterday, that was tanking. I don't know if there's GovX puts, but that was pretty fire. If anyone had got those GovX puts when I called it. Clear profit taking targets there. No continuation, so dunk. But that was up like 200% yesterday. There was a couple more, I don't remember. You had to be there. It was pretty epic. You had to be there. Today's more healthy, headed in the right direction. We kind of need this on GovX too. It's like, alright, cool. You can get in the dunk potentially. You took big ass profits on GovX. Congratulations. Nicely done. Getting out yesterday or today with big profits on GovX. Oh, yeah. Rinse and repeat. We can get round 2. It comes all the way back down. Re-entries. Round 2. Like hundreds of percents more. We're not done with it yet. It's moving and grooving up and down. It might be made both ways. We're not done making money on GovX. We're gonna come back with a vengeance or something I consider. Potential re-entry on that tomorrow morning. Under $1. Gotta wait till it's under $1 for that. It's at 170 right now. Yeah. Want to get it like 65% down for the re-entry, but that's just one of many hot trades. That kind of needed to happen. That's part of the reason Imperial didn't make it any further. Is that stuff going on today. AMC kind of needed to shake out a couple more paper hands at $15, 14 even. Because basically if they didn't get shaken out right here yesterday at $14.99, they definitely got shaken out right now at $13.99. Now they did. See. anyone who was hanging on there by a thread, like, oh, I'll give it another day, I'll let it go down a little bit more and then make my day. Oh, fuck. Paper hand. Now they're shaking out entirely. Angelina Riot. Yeah. We'll save it for after. Does look bullish. I'm pretty sure it's looking really bullish, but it's not the best target, so it might not be worth it. It's not that exciting for some reason. I'll check it out after the. We've been watching Riot and Marathon Digital. Riot blockchain. They've never gotten me that excited. The other ones look a lot better, like Backed Holdings and Bit Digital, BTBT. Alright, 30 seconds. We're finishing with a bunch of double digits. S&P never made it green. Some big shakeouts today that really kind of needed to happen now that that's all over with. And we got Catalyst tomorrow. Federal announcements. Alright. Overall, a pretty smooth day for a Tuesday. Some good, some bad, some ugly, but nothing big changed really. Nothing drastic changed. 3, 2, 1. Alright, okay. Great job, everyone. That was a lot of fun today. Proud of you all. I am impressed with a lot of the plays I'm seeing. Those are pro level trades, pro level plays. How you been making? Yeah, over abstracted. Great question for the announcement stuff tomorrow. Aren't announcements likely to be bearish? Yeah, essentially, right? So, everyone who's thinking that right now, everyone knows that, everyone's thinking that, they just went bearish. That's why the dollar went up. That's why stocks went down. It's priced in already. Everyone who's planning bearish tomorrow just went short. And it's priced in, and then when it actually happens tomorrow, it's a bullish day. And all the new traders are like, what the fuck's going on? It was a bearish announcement, but the charts are going green. I don't get it. Great stuff. We're gonna do some crypto crunch and a bit more market summary discussion after, so I encourage you to stick around for that. Otherwise, I'll call it a successful day there. Just progress, more progress, heading in the right direction. Tomorrow, no worries there. End of the week, looking green. Next week, we're gonna be hitting some good targets, it looks like too. It's getting better and better. Thanks so much for the kind words of support. Steady as we go. Have an awesome day, everyone. If you are tuning out, we got Discord day tomorrow. But really, all day was a market summary. We're headed in the right direction, and that's what matters most. And we're not gonna change our plan because of one morning mind game. S&P, it's nothing new, happens every day. $400 right on reach for end of week. AMC can be over 15 tomorrow. Stay calm, hold strong. These are all the chops that people get lost in the sauce. New traders can't figure out what's going on because they don't even have time to plan it. They're going, oh my god, it's crashing. Whoa, now it's going up. What's happening? Up, down, all around. They're entering, they're buying, selling, buying, selling. That's not being a pirate. Being a pirate's firing cannon, sundial. Oh, that sundial dunk. Great job, everyone. 2-minute coffee break, trading break. Looks a lot like Bitcoin yesterday. Huge candles right after the bell. Let's see if we get a big bounce or anything. Or are we gonna get the 20k stop hunt? That would be more than reasonable. Dollar. Every day it's more like, rather than Bitcoin there, at the end of the day we've been getting extra dollar dip. Any boost right there, we're gonna get a huge bounce Bitcoin right now. The opposite of what a new trader would expect. Right? If you didn't know any better, your experience, you would think, oh, Bitcoin's gonna crash down to 20,000 right now and dollars going up, up, up. And now look at the green come through Bitcoin. Ooh. Bears get wrecked. Whoa, yeah, there's the green on Bitcoin. Ha. Jumping back into the crypto matrix. Crypto. That didn't take long. Guys. There's getting okay. Just like yesterday, huge bounce after the bell. Potential for dollar dippy continuation. Bitcoin ended days in like 3 hours. Daily candle. 4 hours from now. That could look a lot different 4 hours from now. That candle. That might turn green. Daily candle. From the top of the bottom. Doesn't need to be green right now. In the next 3 hours, 46 minutes, it goes green. That'll be a green daily candle after all that shakeout on it this morning. And yesterday, really. But all it is a breakout retest. Which is really pretty much the S&P. Isn't that really what the S&P is too, though? In these colored zones, the red and gold boxes would break out retests. That's totally normal. Let's look at S&P long term there. This is why I hope stock traders stick around after the bell. It's not all about crypto. There's a lot of overlap. We use S&P to help us through the crypto charts. And all of this sets up for tomorrow. It's like Bitcoin knew yesterday that the S&P was already gonna be red. You know what I mean? Like Bitcoin being weak yesterday kind of led to red stocks today in a way, or at least indicated that, hinted towards that. Bitcoin goes green here overnight. That hints at green stocks tomorrow. Lots of overlap. There hasn't been much change on crypto versus stocks. Not until we get this bigger move up to 30. Once that plays out, Bitcoin will be outpacing the S&P. But really, the crypto versus stocks look exactly like this. So it's essentially doing the same thing as the S&P right now. So maybe we need S&P to get up to 400 really. Once S&P gets 400 next couple days. So when we're really getting at Bitcoin here, S&P goes to 420, we get up to 30k. S&P goes to 440, we go up to 40k. We can go all the way to 40 here, top of the bull flag. Not even just 30. Full 100% recovery on Bitcoin right there. The further up S&P goes there, the better this will do. This is the easy part still. That's easy. That's all good. We're cleared for liftoff. This is the hard part. What is it gonna do up there, my friends? What the fuck is it gonna do up there at the top of the bull flag? Are we gonna get a bull flag breakout? My goodness, go to all-time high? Or are we still gonna crash to $10,000? We're still in the middle of the market crash. Maybe we're right in the middle of the crypto crash still too. Yeah, that's the middle and the top and the bottom. That's the hard part. That's the real question. This part's easy. Green to the top bull flag, easy. We might not be done crashing on crypto when the S&P crashes. But here's why we can feel confident about it. Going up instead of down. Exponential growth long term. If it crashed down to 10k, that would break that long term growth, which hasn't happened in a decade. Do you really think it's gonna break that growth cycle that has been on for 10 years on crypto? I doubt it. Not likely. This 1 year downtrend, this 6 month downside does not overpower this 10-year trend line. So actually crashing to 10k doesn't make sense. For it to do that. What? Is it gonna crash to 0 then? If it breaks that trend? Like, you have to be pretty bearish on crypto to think it's gonna break that trend line. It's just that most people aren't using that trend line. Only good traders are gonna use that trend line. People who've been in the markets a long time and know this. And they don't fight it. The trend is your friend. This is why institutions are getting more and more bullish on crypto as time goes on. Because everyone knows it's growing and growing, getting more and more popular, going to mass adoption. That's what this is showing us on the chart. That's why the price goes up every couple years. So there you go, that's Bitcoin like 10 years in the future now. There's our Bitcoin chart in the year 2030. Bitcoin $1 million 2030. Probably before that, 2025. It's looking more like 2025, guys. Not even 2030. $1 million Bitcoin. $300,000 next year. Let's go. Not $1 million yet, but damn, 100,000. Piece of cake. 200,000. That's more like it. 300,000. Now we're talking. That's for next year. Bitcoin goes up 10x, 15x. And it crashes again. Now we have another crypto crash. Oh my goodness. 75% crash just like now. And maybe we pillage that dip too. Maybe we buy back in on that dip because we already cashed out huge profits there. And then we ride it up to $1 million. 2025. And that's not gonna change for the next 5 years, 10 years. We can use this chart right here. It's the only chart you need on Bitcoin for the next 5 years. We don't even need to do all that other shit. We don't need any of this. All this stuff. What is all this? Fuck all that. We don't need any of that. That doesn't matter. All that matters is that long-term growth. It just crashed. That's how we're gonna break out from the giant bull flag. That's why it's gonna go up and not down. You can be confident about that because it wouldn't even make sense to go down. It would be breaking that growth cycle. And I don't see that stopping anytime soon. Bitcoin's likely gonna hold that trend line like for 10 more years, 20 years. But eventually it'll slow down. It's still good here right now with these big swings and stuff, but eventually it'll get closer to the line and slow down. Eventually, like 20 years from now. We got a long way to go. Yeah, I do think a lot of people are going to be cashing out of crypto and Bitcoin is $1 million. Like, it's not going to go up forever. It'll just more stabilized. It would be a huge smash like that, but it would be a bigger bubble cycle in the grand scheme. Then like 20 years later, it's way up at $20 million per Bitcoin or whatever. And it's just a bigger long-term trend line over decades. But like eventually there's gonna be a limit where it essentially stabilize it. Just say 1 million, for example, because it's easy to talk about. Starts balancing out. These big moves get smaller and smaller and smaller on the trend line, and that kind of stabilizes, and there's not gonna be much volatility left. There's just not going to be much more room for growth to the upside, and maybe it doesn't ever like completely rug pull, right? Because there's all the mining investments billionaires making, setting up huge mining infrastructure. But it can stabilize, and there's no good trades anymore. And now it's like the S&P, and you go, oh my god, Bitcoin's up 1% on the day. Oh, Bitcoin's crashing 0.5% red, like the S&P. It's like, oh, a huge red day on the S&P, we're down 1%. That's what it's gonna turn into. There's not gonna be any good moves left. There's still a long way to go now, but there won't be enough money to double the price anymore at $1 million. Like, how much money would it take to double the price of Bitcoin from 1 million to 2 million per coin? It's like tens of trillions of dollars. Like, there's not enough money in the world, basically, at this point in time. So it could flat line stabilize around like $1 million for the rest of our lifetime, but until we get up there, it's gonna be a hell of a journey. Yeah, the bearish case, the only argument really for that right now is the S&P. Okay, I want that chart too. More charts. Not done yet, more charts. Here's S&P, clean as can be, simple as can be. The only bearish argument that could even be made for Bitcoin really is, well, it still could crash further down with the S&P crashing there. That's a valid concern, but that would invalidate that long-term exponential growth trend line. That would mean Bitcoin like stopped growing popularity, and I don't see that happening anytime soon. It's way more likely that was the crash, and now it's engaging in the next bull run. Altcoin season right around the corner. Here was that last crash, same amount, like 75%. Right before epic bull run. It's just like that. In fact, it fucking matches up like too perfect. It's kind of trippy even. Go the full way. I mean, it's as close as can be with our bull flag there. Right right in the middle of the bull flag. Green at the top right there, green at the bottom right there. Just like the last Bitcoin crash. And then it did this. Bull flag breakout and fucking sent it. So that's completely valid projection of essentially what can go into right here. And it's already been down here too long, essentially. Dude. It's all essential. I would say it's already been down here too long, because look how fast it bounced back the last one. Instantly, like that same day. It's already been a month down here. Any day now, right back to 30. Break out of the bull flag, and we're going all-time high. Quick after hour check. COVID. Nothing much. Nothing that matters there. Even though dollar looks like it wants to dip more, still has not really moved. Still really red on that line. I'll give it a few more minutes. Starting to wrap things up. I do want to check a couple of those other coins. Yeah, keep your eyes on the prize with all that. All this is leading to Bitcoin 30. We almost don't even need any of this other stuff that I have drawn on here. With this parallel channel and everything, that's just something to watch as it's developing here. We'll see by tomorrow if it even stop hunts 20,000 or not. That's what we're trying to find out here. As soon as we can. If it gets through 21 right now, the next few minutes, that's a good sign. It's real close to 19,999 though. It's done that so many times. 20,000 shakeout, stop hunt. Giant psychological number. It's like a magnet. You would expect it to go down there, kind of no matter what at this point. So if it doesn't, that's interesting. If it holds right here, does not stop on 20k, this is the last hurrah, and we should be hitting at 30 real soon. At the lower it goes, it just kind of delays it longer. So it's like, oh well, if it does hit that 19 stop hunt, 20k stop hunt, then it takes another day for it to bounce back up. Add another day to the timing on it. And it's like, alright, we're gonna have enough time end of week to break out. But Hornets all day is like, I'm loving this, there's more time to accumulate. He said I need to get 1 million VTOR before the bull run. Yeah, hopefully it might be just enough time, honestly. None of this is what's really important here, but it's still usable. It's still usable. So with that, the failing of the breakout last week, that was obvious. Like, okay, it ran out of momentum. We're not going to 30 immediately right now. That gave us a few more days, like a week, maybe next week too, right? While we're still here. Just enough time to get one last entry before it goes to 30. Cause I was thinking, I might scoop up a little bit of nano before it's too late. No, it's under $1, and this is like just enough time where I might be able to make that entry on it. Like next week, scoop up a few nano for my normal like dollar cost average. I'm just getting a little chunk every month. That's looking like another week would be just long enough for me to get my under $1 nano, which is pretty cool. So it may really work out perfectly like that. People topping off their grayscale Litecoin positions or their crypto stocks, lowering their cost average on their crypto stocks right now. Sphere 3D and everything, man. Finish the day right on top of the buy box, right on top of the bull box. Lots of buying pressure. It's pretty much that last chance to lower our cost average on those slam dunk crypto stocks and altcoins, or get some new positions, diversification on some of those altcoins. That's where I'm gonna lead now for the next few minutes. Of course, things like netting. Okay, we're getting that dollar stop. I know that Met and Diamond Hands they're taking the message to heart. I was talking about yesterday. Like, don't be surprised. Stop once $1, kind of whatever right there. Important part is you're not the one getting shaken out. Let other people make that mistake right now. We have to trade another day, so actually, depending on your perspective, it's kind of like, oh, fuck yeah, I was about to lower my cost average on netting, or like, I'm still about to accumulate some more, and there's a perfect chance to do stuff like that. Otherwise, if you're diamond handsing last week, you're just still diamond handsing. Nothing really changed with that. You see. It's only a problem if Metin got stuck at like 99 cents and then Bitcoin kept going down, and I was like, that's not expected. But we're not even gonna go there. Stay positive because Bitcoin's still bullish. Maybe it needed to do this to finally pop off. Like right after it hits 99 cents in the first thing in the morning tomorrow. That could be it, and then it's green like every day for 2 months. Right around the corner, so we're really getting those pivotal moments playing out. Critical price action, and I'm kind of liking it because for better or worse, it depends on your perspective really. If you're trying to get in or you're just holding through it, either way, I'm glad something's happening. Something big's finally happening. Sundial, even if it's rough for like a week or a month or something, even if it's red for a week or a month, I'm glad something epic's starting to happen there. Some crazy price action. It's getting spicy. Right after that huge red candle is gonna come a huge green candle. So all that is looking right around the corner. This is the worst time to get shaken out on stuff like that. You know it. And the markets will punish that. the markets are gonna punish people who paper hand and people who FOMO in likewise. Just like on GovX, any mistake that can be made is being made in the markets, and whoever bought GovX right there fucked up and they're paying the price. The markets is gonna punish all the mistakes that traders make right now. Every single one of them. Anytime somebody FOMOs, it's gonna go down. Anytime you paper hand, it's gonna bounce. Like, that's how extreme it all is right now. You can't be making mistakes like that right now. Just get through this craziness, and it's getting better and better. Because, okay, here's our dollar chart that we're monitoring. This is important on dollar chart. I was talking yesterday, look, we might be in the middle of these red lines, so that's why I kept this chart. I rather like this parallel channel and red that I've drawn here. So this is really our new best dollar chart right now. Very effective. This might take a couple days, but like later in the week we drop down right there below that red line. That's gonna kick it all off. It can be right around the corner any day. Maybe tomorrow the announcements are that catalyst, and tomorrow we're right below there. Get back to 105. Still at 107. It's not that far away. Just drop like 1% tomorrow and we'll be there already. But it's clear it's not there right now today, and that's fine, that's normal. It's still trending down from last week, 2 weeks ago. That was the consumer report and stuff. The last federal announcement was the catalyst that stopped it going up. This next one tomorrow might be the catalyst to drop it down. And really, that green candle there today, that's all the bears who are getting in for tomorrow. That's everyone going bearish for tomorrow. And it's already priced in for tomorrow. They're trying to be early on it, but they're actually over trading at the wrong area. Get lost in the sauce on some day trades up here when it's about to do this. And this is the other key to Bitcoin going up. This is the other key factor to Bitcoin not breaking that long-term parabolic growth, a long-term exponential growth. If the dollar's topped out and we're going into that dollar crash, then the crypto's gonna go up a lot. This is the other key to Bitcoin going up and not crashing to $10,000, breaking that trend line. Because the dollar's fucking topped out. Dollar gonna crash and we'll get recovery. The fact that it's right on the trend line, plus the dollar's topped out, for this to keep going up, it doesn't even make sense. That'd be too extreme. Alright, well, that's all awesome. That all looks incredible. So let's just check out a couple of our altcoins call it a day. I got a lot of stuff to do tonight. Work on. We are getting some dollar dip. It's more than like we had all day, honestly. That's the best dollar action we've gotten all fucking day right there. Off that purple line. So interesting how it's playing out after hours. After hours, Bitcoin getting that bounce on the short term. But I'm trying to help everyone keep your eyes on the prize. That 21,000. It's great to get over 21,000 right here, but that's not the bigger picture. This is the bigger picture, literally. 22,000 doesn't fucking matter. 23,000, whatever. Let's see when it gets to 30, 40k. When we get on 30, 40k, then it matters. This is the easy part. It could get bumpy after that. It could crash after that somehow, some way, but that would be very unexpected. Going against the dollar would make no sense. Going against that long-term growth over the last decade would make no sense. The only reasonable, logical thing to do after it just crashed 75% is recover. Because crypto's long-term bullish no matter what. When you're talking that kind of a time frame. These are multiple bull runs on this chart. Bull run, bull run, bull run, bull run. Let's see if we can get a cycle on the time cycle on this shit. That's pretty close. Yeah, Tommy Lane, hey man. I gotta hang the paintings back. Yeah, for sure, they're right over there, but I think I'm gonna move the desk somewhere else today. The window's over there, so the sun came up and it fucked up the lighting. I think I'm gonna put the computer in front of the window so I could see the trees out there. Help me stay calm. So if I move it over there, then I'll have to put paintings over there. Still working on it. That's why I can't stay all day, otherwise I would stream all day, all night, because I'm having fun. I gotta take care of like that. I still gotta go grab some other stuff at the old apartment. Not even entirely done moving stuff over. Clothes. I'll go get some more of my clothes. So to wrap things up, well, that's the bigger picture. I'll see you on the moon. I'll see you at Bitcoin $100,000. Until we get there though, we'll trade another day. Here's an interesting time cycle on it. It hit top here. Top here, top here. Bottom. Bottom here. That's not the top. That's still an important time on it in that cycle. Bottom there for that bounce. Whether it's top or bottom is still a critical time on Bitcoin. It just happened to just crash there though. These ones were going up into the yellow line, up into the yellow line, up into the yellow line. This one was going down into the yellow line, go up into the next yellow line. Trading's an art, not a science. That was pretty technical, but easy to follow. Go up into the next yellow line. $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 next year. It couldn't look any better. We're gonna look back on this and miss it and be like, in terms of the sentiment, just go, oh, remember when Bitcoin was so cute at 20,000? It's so cute down there at $20,000, looking all innocent, like harmless, low risk. Like, and it's hard to see that right now when it hasn't played out on the chart yet, the upside, right? But when it plays out like that, we're gonna look back on this and be like, oh, remember that was so cute, like Bitcoin fucking around 20,000, what a joke, like that was just like here. Oh, remember that time Bitcoin crashed to $4,000? I do. I was watching it that night. Remember that one? That was good times, good times. I miss it. That was fun. That was great. I'm sentimental reminiscing on that last Bitcoin crash, 2020. When it crashed $4,000, you might not feel that way if you weren't in the markets back then. But you'll feel that about this, I'm sure of it. When we're looking back at this, you'll be, oh, I miss it. That was fun. Get all those cheap crypto hot babies. When it was testing our emotions, but it was super obvious on the chart. It's so harmless because the chart's got our back. We're not gonna doubt that trend line. We're not gonna fight the trend. Because chances are we're not just heading into a bull run on Bitcoin, but we actually already started it. We've already technically engaged the bull run, and that was the very bottom at 17,777. Of course it was. Chances are that was it. We're actually in the bull run now already, and people don't even realize it. They're not gonna wake up to that fact for 3 more months, 6 more months. People aren't even gonna realize until it goes up here, and then they go, oh, whoa, Bitcoin's in bull run. Like, yeah, no shit, it was in bull run since 17,777. We've been riding it up the whole way. By the time all the coconuts are getting in, by the time they realize what's happening.
Does METX and AMC
We
work
all
together?
got this.
Somehow.
Hey, Angelina, thanks so much. Glad you made it today. I think she said she was busy earlier, but popped in the show just in time to make an entry on IMPP. Right? She was scouting it out yesterday, and just enough time to pull the trigger on that before it squeezes. Oh, that was great. Matt and an AMC work together somehow. Let me think about that. There's similarities there, like not in the sectors, not in terms of really the sectors that they're involved. They're completely different categories. Okay, here's the similarity. There's, in a way, I could say, yeah, but it's not very apparent. You gotta really open your mind to see it. Okay, let's get some clean charts. No, we're not gonna compare them. We're not gonna do like AMC versus Metin or anything. Yet, when we do the versus chart, Robert, like that's a good idea of how to maybe compare them, but we're looking for similarities, not differences, not which one's performing better. It would look the same as this. Metin versus AMC would look just like this. AMC's been performing better than Metin. First of all, look at that trend. It's insane because when it finally breaks that trend, Metin's gonna move. Once it clears that trend line right there, there's gonna be going straight up. Hasn't yet. Anyway, I want to answer the question and I'll wrap things up. And this is only because we're on the log chart. If you're looking at it like this on the linear chart, what do you even make of that? I don't even know what to make of that. It looks flat. But on the log chart, that's a straight line. And the best time that be getting in has been under that line. But the question wasn't about Metin being a good entry. How is it similar to AMC? Well, it's not in the sectors. They're completely different industries, right? Because if I had to categorize them and put some labels on them, if we're gonna go back to high school, it's like, oh, Metin's like the nerds. Metin's the nerdy kids, nerdy category or whatever. Like high school cliques. AMC's emo. AMC's the emo crowd. Like putting labels on them in terms of their business structure, they're very different in that sense. The emos and the jocks don't get along. Like there are no similarities there. The nerds and the sports fans, whatever. Very different categories. I would categorize Metin high risk, high reward China stock. And crypto exposure. Those are the two categories that I would label Metin. That AMC has nothing to do with either of those. No similarity there. There's as far apart as it could be. What is AMC? Retail hype rally. It's a hype play. And I don't know, American. Well, this is where I'm going because it really. Now let's look at AMC. If Metin's China had economic crash lockdown, China's been going through that 2 years. It never really fully recovered. Their whole economy since the lockdown. These are all lockdown recovery type plays. That's the similarity. AMC was holy fuck. It's one of our old AMC charts. I wanted a clean chart. Oh, that for a chart. Yeah. You can tell if somebody's a wannabe trader or a real trader. Pretty easy. And you see any other analysts on YouTube whose charts look like that? Who? Show me. Which ones? There's a couple, but they're not even popular. This is what real charts look like. Here's a noob chart for you. Let me give you a nice simple noob chart everyone can understand. Everyone can understand. Here's AMC. 2020 lockdown is hitting all-time lows. The theaters were literally shut down. AMC was a lockdown recovery play. And it recovered, but that was more back then. Now it's like hype rally. Now it's retail hype play. It's already more than recovered at all-time high. That's the similarity with Metin. The US already has been putting in a lot of recoveries since 2020. A lot of those charts already went on huge runs. Even Bed Bath & Beyond and those ones. This is what Bed Bath & Beyond did with the lockdown here, and it already recovered, and this whole secondary recovery about to go. We're still recovering from 2020, let's say. That's what the US has been doing. China hasn't really done that yet. China's still been in the lockdown. TAL's the first real one to start that real bull run action. Full recovery, heading up and away on TAL there. This is the first China stock we've seen really start crushing it again over the last 6 months. These are similar to AMC in the fact that these are lockdown recovery plays too. But the US did it first. We're expecting China to start doing that now. Other countries to start recovering now from 2 years ago. TAL lockdown recovery, you can see it very clearly on this one because it's a huge crash right there. It's a huge V-shaped bounce right there. Big targets, you can see the whole cycle real easily. It looks exactly like the anatomy of a bubble chart. Like it literally is his chart. There's TAL. They're going for the recovery now. China's stocks are showing us they already dunked, they crashed, they got capitulated after huge bull runs back there, locked down, they're going for recovery, brand new cycle, smart money getting in, institutions, media attention, enthusiasm, greed delusion, coming next. Metin is this too. Metin's high risk, high reward China stock lockdown recovery type play. It's not as clear as a bubble cycle as this one is, but it's similar to TAL like that. If we were gonna label TAL though, instead of China and crypto, like I was saying on Metin, China and crypto, is China education. And that's a difference from Metin. So maybe the education industry's recovering before crypto, right? Like, we still need Bitcoin to go up for those crypto stocks to go up. Until that happens, they're gonna stay low on Metin and TCAT. TCAT, not PCAT. TCAT. They're just gonna stay down here. This is an interesting clean chart. Looking at it from that line right there, TCAT. It's nice and simple. But it's gonna stay down here until Bitcoin really gets back to 30K, and then it'll start trending up with it. So TCAT is like, you know, kind of similar, like lockdown recovery. They're just in different times, different timing cycles. For TCAT, for Metin, we expect them to play out like TAL. Just need crypto to start moving for those China crypto stocks to go up. Therefore, it's really kind of like the similarities is they're completely undervalued, about to recover, lockdown type recovery plays. That's almost what all of them are, to be clear. Like Ride, all of our hot bevy, Ride, this is a lockdown recovery play. We're just going for a recovery on Ride. Not a breakout all-time high moonshot. Or Virgin Galactic, get all those ones. You just fucking crash recovery. At the heart of it, it's like all the hot bevies are that. Yeah, that was awesome. So I think people are getting drained out, and we're gonna call it. So I don't see any huge developments on the altcoins just yet on the day, but check it. YFI, top of the list. Holding nice bounce action, no danger. Some more turning green. Holding up breakout ICP. I want to see where compound's at. Okay, not much there yet. Hey EJ, missed today. Well, you popped in the right time, just enough time to answer your question. We're still seeing the AMC $30. Yeah. Today was a big shakeout on AMC, really. It's I'm still on those stretch. Yeah, anyone who's getting lost in the sauce, losing sight of the bigger picture, and they don't know what to make of it, up, down, red, green, they see $14, they go, oh, it's crashing under 15, paper hands folded, time to go green. That's actually our original breakout spot, was right there. At that purple box, 14 breakout box. 14's not a problem on it. But people think, oh no, it's under 15. Uh-oh. You see? Let them make those mistakes. And you keep your cool, and it can be right back over 15 first thing in the morning tomorrow. A lot of this action happening right here is just breakout retest supports, yeah. That's what Bitcoin's doing, that's what the S&P is doing. That's what AMC is doing. And excellent, because to finish with a bang, we're over 21. It doesn't really matter, but it matters. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm throwing down, I know you are. Good job, everyone. We're over 21. Boom. No 20k stop hunt. It didn't even get close to 20k. We're holding the top of the bottom. And that's a sign of what the S&P is gonna do tomorrow. My goodness. Looking green. I'm already excited. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day and take care. Discord day tomorrow. Let's get into end the day song. Lord, that was happy trading. That was awesome.